Alright everyone, how's it going? Hope you all doing well. Welcome to the stream. For those who don't know, my name's Nagai, your Guilty Gear OG-san, and this is my dashboard. I always get like freaked out, low-key, a little bit freaked out when I show you guys my dashboard, but I have nothing to hide here, right? It's not like I am doxing myself. It's just like, I feel like there's information here that could be super sensitive. Whatever, let's just leave it up. But yeah, anyway, hope you all do know. What's up, everyone? Once again, for those who don't know, my name's Nagai, your Guilty Gear OG-san, your Guilty Gear old man. The OG in OG-san is for old geezer, and I am tired. I am so freaking tired. I don't know how much energy I'll have for this stream, but I'll do my best to be as energized as possible. Let's bring this camera down a little bit. There you go. But I just finished a 48-hour work week, and today was my last day. And to be quite frank and to be quite honest, I hadn't been sleeping very well, so yeah, I'm pretty tired. I should have been sleeping better, but it is what it is. I've been having a lot of fun streaming and that sort of thing, so yeah, we'll find a balance. I have been running still. I've been doing a lot of running, and that seems to help with my general mood and wakefulness. I actually ran twice today. I went for a run in the morning before work, and then I went for a run after work, so probably not very healthy to be doing this much running for my legs. I should have a rest day. Anyway, tomorrow is my day off, so we'll be streaming tonight, and tomorrow may be my rest day for my legs. Although at the same time, I'm like, I want to run on my days off too, so I get my energy flowing. But yeah. Anyway, welcome to the stream, everyone. Today we'll be playing mostly Guilty Gear Strive, and I've neglected it last stream, and I know a lot of people want to see me play this game and want to see how my Dizzy does in Vanquisher mode, the ranked mode. So we'll be doing that mostly tonight, and we'll see where we go. We'll see where we end up placing. Right now, I am the 45th Dizzy in the leaderboard, so let's just keep climbing up. There is a kind of a threshold or a certain rank where once you pass it, you'll jump like 20 ranks, and that is the 1500 rank, 1500 points like area. Basically what I'm saying is, if you get over 1500 points, you'll like jump up 20 ranks, because once you hit Vanquisher, it just lumps you in 1500, and a lot of players, once they hit Vanquisher, they just stop playing. I played a little bit just to see what it's like, and I lost a bunch, so I'm now sub 1500. Once we get up to 1500 and beyond, we'll be up to rank 20, so we will try to do that. Yo, Whitehead Chicken, thanks for switching over to Twitch. Yeah, I realized my YouTube is a little bit more lagged. I did that intentionally. Actually, no, it was originally unintentional, because that's just like the natural setting. But what ends up happening is that if Twitch goes down, because YouTube is delayed quite a bit, the YouTube video doesn't get broken up. You know, it still goes on because it catches itself up. Anyway, how's it going? What's up? I'm gonna watch on Twitch today. Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you for hanging out on Twitch. On Twitch, you know, you got a lot of these different functions here, chicken. Not only is it faster, but you can click on one of these things here. So you can click on Never Give Up. I gotta fix the sizing of that. You can make Dante dance in the corner of the screen. You can make, let's see, oh, you can do Suck It Nagai.
Yes! Oh, Suck It Nagai!
So that's my buddy Alvin Shadow. And there was one tournament match where he was streaming himself. And it was like a high stakes tournament, right? The quote unquote high stakes. The winner of the tournament would have gotten $500, you know, very high stakes. And I was about to send him to loser's bracket on the winner's side, But he ended up winning, and he's like, "Ah, yeah, suck it, that guy." And it was very, very exciting. I don't have any channel points, but maybe... Oh, well, you will get channel points. I think you get more channel points if you're following, by the way. So if you're not already following, feel free to follow. And then, I mean, you don't have to, but it's just one of the incentives anyway. All right, let's read some of this stuff here. So, yo, Chicken, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Yo, and you get to hear the song and also Grandma Seiko do the headbanging. I was just watching a Mugen fake money betting CPU match tournament in preparation for a Mugen related YouTube video I'm planning on making. Hell yeah. I wanted to make a Mugen character at one point. I don't mind getting doxxed. Grabs is sleepy, he needs his naps. I do need naps. I have so many points. Get ready for me to spend them all at once. I think there's one thing here that is super expensive. Well, I took it off. There was like a 420,069 690 point thing, and it was just it made, you know, Tomo from Tomo-chan is a girl come up and she sings about cats or whatever. I disabled it for now. Yeah, a very nice number. It is. But yeah, welcome everybody. Once again, we are playing Strive today, mostly Strive, and then we might migrate over to plus R at the end just for a little bit of execution practice, maybe play a match or two. Yeah, anyway, let's take a look here. What are we doing today? So, one of the Twitter clips that we looked at a few days ago got me thinking about how to make more of that particular situation happen. And let me describe what the Twitter clip showed, and I can even show it right here. Basically, setting up a fish where you would do a 5D on their wake up, or on the, as soon as they're well, not exactly on their wake up, but yeah, ideally on their wake up. Basically, you do a 5D on your turn as they're recovering from something, whether it's from a wake up or whatever, coming out of ice being frozen. And then, so 5D, the overhead, and then have the fish bite happen after. So you kind of connect the 5D with the fish bite without using meter, for the most part. So I want to kind of try to figure out other situations where we can get that. And again, it was inspired by this one Twitter clip, and I'll show you what it sort of showed. It was like throwing out of the corner. You RC into Wings of Light, fast cancel, of course, and drift forward. Let's see if I can do it here. Oh, don't deactivate. We want to summon a fish right after. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Like this. So we want to have that 5D hit after they recover from the frozen state. So basically they come out of it, and then the first thing that they have to interact with after the combo is a 5D. So basically resetting a reset into a 5D. And I do quite like this, but the problem that we're finding is that you have to be pretty strong on the you have to be pretty tight on the timing. I guess that is analogous to being strong with this timing. Got to be tight and strong with this timing, because if you aren't frame perfect, then you can get thrown. So I like the idea of this. I like the utilization of a 5D with the fish. Right? Bam bam, you get a combo. However, I'm not a fan of the immense amount of expertise you need to have so that you can time this correctly. I think it's worth... You have to be really good with your timing. And again, it basically has to be 1 or 2 frames perfectly. You can't hit, you know, we explained this last stream, but you know, you can't hit on the later frames of the 5D right? Or if, like, I'll show you. I'm not even doing it, but you get the idea. So 5D is what? How many frames active? 5D is... Oh my god, it's only 3 frames active? Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, that's not too bad then. I didn't realize that. I thought it'd be like 5 frames active. But anyway, you have to hit on like the first frame. If you delay it on the maybe the 3rd frame, you're gonna continue that frozen combo, which is what you don't want. You want to reset. Whereas like if you do it on the wake up, if you hit on the later active frames, whether you hit on the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd frame of the 5D, it, you know, as long as you're hitting them on wake up, you're gonna blow up that, or even actually at the 4th frame, if you're even late by a little bit, you're going to beat a throw. But if you hit, sorry, I guess what I'm trying to say here is if you hit, you don't want to aim at the later frames, you want to aim at the earlier frames, because otherwise the combo will continue. You get something like this. Do it properly. Hit it too early. Combo continues, right? We don't want that. We want to reset into the 5D. So anyway, I guess what I want to do is try to explore other ways to get the 5D to hit on their wake up or reset into 5D outside of this. I've got a few ideas and a few things that maybe we want to explore. One common thing that, actually one way we can do this. Yo, Gorgonzola Platypus, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty tired right now. I just finished a 48-hour work week and it got me all pooped. I'm pretty tired. But yeah, how you doing? How's your weekend? So one way we can do this is something like a heavy McHale sword, but we don't actually, like... I think we could just... I wonder if we can just run up in 5D here. I don't think we can, right? There's too much... Like, they're getting launched too far back for us to be able to... do a 5D ascending dust on the wake up. I wonder though, maybe there is a sweet spot. You'll see Paluna do this where they would do close slash and then 5D. Seems to be some form of a sweet spot here. You have to be pretty precise with the timing and the distancing. So sometimes you won't even get, yeah, sometimes if they block the close slash, oopsies, don't push that button. Yeah, so it's difficult. Sometimes, like, it does have to, it seems like you have to start with a close slash or maybe a 5k, which unfortunately I feel like if they FD'd that, you're gonna get pushed back too far for the dust to work. So ideally I'd like to have a situation or a setup that allows us to just 5D to do standing dust on the wake up. Didn't you say a while ago that you might be getting more work responsibilities too? I can only imagine the fatigue. Yeah, you know what? Okay, I can probably talk about it now. My boss is retiring. My manager's retiring, and my manager's married. I know this sounds bad because it's like, you know, a lot of conflict of interest and bias, but my pharmacy is basically run by like my pharmacy manager and his wife, who's also a pharmacist. So he's retiring, but so is his wife. So they're both retiring together, leaving us with just me and my other friend who works there as a pharmacist. So you know, that in itself means I'm gonna have a lot of work, and they're leaving like at the end of this week, basically. So a lot more work. So I need more sleep. I need more running. I need more exercise, I think, first of all. But then that leaves the question of who's going to be the next manager. And that decision making has... I'm glad I don't have to do it, but I don't want to be a manager. I don't want to be a manager. But there's a lot of push for me, you know, there's a lot of push for me to take the position from a lot of different sources. But I'm just like, nah. I'm good. I'm good. So, with that said, my friend is gonna be the manager, which I'm totally okay with. I gladly give that position up. You know, he's always wanted to do it. And I don't really want to do it. So, a lot more work. And yeah, basically. A lot more work ahead of me. There you go. Something like that. Yeah, there was a ton of pressure, but like I really thought about it. And I think if I was gonna make more money, whatever, like manager position, obviously you make more money, but it also carries a lot of responsibility. But for me, I know if I took the manager position, that means I'm going to be streaming less. I'm going to be playing less video games. I'm going to be doing less of the things that I love to do, right? If I'm going to be the manager, I want to put my heart and soul into doing a good job, right? That's what I feel. And at this moment in my life, I just don't want to, my heart's not in pharmacy right now, unfortunately. Like, I'll do a good job, but I'm not gonna go above and beyond all the time. So, again, if I'm gonna be making, like, I don't need the money, first of all. But if I wanted to get the money, I'd rather do it on something that I really loved. You know, I'd rather try to make a little bit of money on the side from teaching how to play Guilty Gear, for instance. You know, stuff that I like to do. Just being here, like, streaming doesn't, at my kind of sort of break the fourth wall of streaming, by the way, but streaming and content creating at my level, you make nothing. But the $1 or $2 I make, like the 10 cents per hour that I make on Twitch and on YouTube, feels so much better than the whatever amount of money I make doing my actual job, which pays pretty well. You know what I mean? Like, and if I were to take a big position, get more responsibilities, be someone's boss, you know, already that doesn't sound cool. Be someone's boss. I don't know. Like, I know if I took that, I would be doing less of this. And I love doing this. I told my boss that too, actually. My regional manager came up and he's like, I respect that. So, yeah, anyway. That's the lore of why I said I was going to be taking on more responsibilities. I may admit, at that time when I brought that up, I was already having like just internal struggles of whether I should take a higher position to get paid more or not. And at the end, I thought about my own happiness, and I think I made the right decision. But we'll see. With that said, well, I probably shouldn't say any more than that. Anyway, I don't know if you know this, but XX characters have a lot of unique moves in their EX versions, and apparently EX Dizzy has install super. I'm not sure about the install super. I forgot about that if that was a thing, but I know for sure she has Mikhail's sword, except instead of doing a horizontal attack, it's more of like a diagonal attack. Anyway, so apparently it's very difficult to get this setup where you get a 5D and then the fish bite to happen after. But hey, this is version 1.48. Don't forget, there have been changes to the character that might help facilitate this. So I've been doing heavy McKill sword, right? And it doesn't seem to be working out for me for one reason or another. The biggest reason is that I launched my opponent too far back. Well, what if we did the S McKill sword? S McKill sword is now a hard knockdown, and so is heavy McKill sword. Why is that not always working? So I wonder if we do a microdash S sword, do we still get the same timing with the pop, the hard knockdown, but will it make my opponent closer to me? Let's find out. I actually have not tested this out, and I don't know why it's not freezing. Oh wow, look, you're that close. Has it always been like this? Okay, but it's not quite exactly what we want still. I think weird. I think it's weird. What's weird also is that I'm not getting the freeze. What? I'm not mashing hard enough, maybe? So let's do this again. Forward. No, okay. No, not exactly. Okay, so that doesn't work out, sadly. Okay, what else can we try? We often get this. Why is it not freezing? I'm not mashing hard enough, that's what it is. What about this knockdown? We get this often, and this gives us a lot of time, right? So, I wonder if we can do a series of commands. I bet. Okay, what if we just like? What if we just sweep their leg, sweep the leg? Cancelled into Wings of Light backdash fish. You get quite a bit of, we get quite a bit of knockdown time, right? Okay, that's too much time now. Okay, no Wings of Light, just backdash fish. Smash backdash. Not quite. Huh. Maybe we can do something else. I feel like we need that knockdown. That seems pretty weird, but maybe? I mean, we get the combo, but we can't really follow up with that. It's too close. We're too close. Let's just try 2K2D S McKill sword. See what kind of knockdown we get. Oh no, that's garbage. $6P McKill sword, 2K6P. That might be okay. Just hold out back. Alright, we might be on. I might be onto something here. Okay, let's keep testing this out. I wonder if we can. Okay, so that is hitting on the up back. Still not. It's hitting too fast still. I think we can improve. Okay, two issues, or at least one issue. The fish is hitting. Maybe we're hitting the 5D too far because we're not close enough for a combo. We're not close enough to extend the combo, right? Or the fish is hitting too soon. The fish can hit a little bit later. So let's do a couple 2Ps. We'll do two 2Ps and then 6P and kill sword. Okay. Hold it up back. Okay. A little bit far away. One more time. Yeah, that's too far. Let's change it up with a 2K 6P. 2K 6P McHale sword. Oh, that's pretty close. Oh, jeez. Maybe it's too close? Question mark? UK. Oh no. I was hoping that would work. Of course it doesn't. Oh, we need the combo. Yeah, I think this is too close now. We need some distance. I'll do one 2P again. That's the same thing, isn't it? I'll do double. That's a double 2P. Two crouching punches. And then 5E. What do we do? Ensnare dash. Alright, let's just for science do 3. Yeah, I remember this used to be a thing. Ensnare JS into close slash, but why did we stop doing this? I think it's because it doesn't always combo, right? I bet we can get something with that, but again, I don't know if it combos all the time. What combos all the time is this, for sure. Doing the... What else? You know what? I've not I've not explored Corsical Ford. Thank you. Thank you. I've not explored Fire Spear here, have I? Alright, heading out to sleep sounds good. White hat chicken. Okay, now we there's too much shenanigans going on here. Oh, can't. Doesn't seem to work. Just 2k? He gets up way too fast. Good couple 2-piece. Yeah, they get way too fast. I feel like this is where we're gonna get the 5D into the fish. Not like that, though. Let's explore this again. I think if we're going to be doing this, there needs to be more distance between us and the opponent. That's the key. What to do here? Maybe we can't do it? Yeah, I think we can't do it, sadly. The search for this unicorn of a setup continues. I want to do this without using any meter. Okay. Maybe no field. No field. I considered using no field. Jack, how's it going? What's up? And we want, let's do a S sword. Oh. No field to KTD. Oh. I guess if we're doing no field, it'd be like, okay, I'm just gonna sweep from there. Don't push them out like that. So no field. Sweep. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. Wait a second, hold up. This would vary, though. Yeah. I don't know. You gotta be really up close and also there's too many variables. I don't think we can get this consistently. We'd have to like do a setup, and which we've explored quite a bit anyway. Setup that standardizes like a knockdown and distance. The best one is actually wall assault into throw, which we might be able to come up with something here. Okay, maybe not that. Or not. Maybe not. Forget about it. Let's hang this up. I'm not getting anywhere with it. Anyway, you want to see a big combo there, Jack? Let me show you. If you get them to block in the corner, block one of these, you activate. Mikhail sword here. 6H. There you go. There's my biggest dizzy combo I have. There you go. I've not landed this in a match yet, but I almost get it. Like I would get the setup, I get the throw, and the setup being they don't have any burst, right? But I mess up the combo. Yeah, I'm used to that amount of damage because of Slayer. Yeah, that's like a normal Slayer combo damage. Alright, let's just play. Couldn't quite come up with anything, but that's okay. Actually, you know what? Before we get going, let's make sure our parameters are correct, our settings are good. So I'm actually gonna do, let's go to West Coast, but I'm going to go to all regions. All regions. It doesn't matter East Coast, West Coast if that's the case. That's counter hit bump ahead at round start. Damn it, which one's bump ahead? My shirt's like getting tighter. I gotta pull it down. Ooh. There you go. I'm eating too much. Yo, Rez Quandary, how's it going? Let's do this. I'm never usually up early enough to watch your stuff live, but this has been great. Oh, thank you so much. Alright, Unika. The matchup I don't have very much experience against. Fair a little bit. Thank you. Oh. Oh, we'll take it. That could have gone way better, actually. Shit. Okay, no worries. Okay, I'm a little bit worried now. Alright, let's go. Yo, Mini, what's up? How's it going? BP? How DP are they? Burst that. Okay, no worries. Get in there. Oh shit. Whew. Hope you're doing well there, Mini. What's up? Gonna get the burst soon, so let's just go for the wall break. Got meter and a burst. I could be in trouble. Get her. Alright. Buff saved me a bit, actually. My ice spike being as active as it was helped me out. Backdash. Okay, we're good. Oh god, okay. My bad. Yo, King Rex, how's it going, man? What's up? Are you playing on Oceania server? I am not there, Vinsky. I am playing on North American servers. I better burst this when I can. Oh shit. Get her. Margaret, what's up? How's it going? Nice 6p actually. That was really good. Is Unika really that bad to go against? I heard a lot of complaints about her. I don't think she's that bad. I just don't fight her enough. Okay, let's do this. Oh, yikes. It's gonna do a massive bait. Shit. This might kill? No, we're okay. Right? I might be able to kill or get the burst. Oh boy. Okay, let's go. Hit her with a fly smacker. Shit. Shit. I thought that was gonna juggle. Oh, that's it. Oh, I got her. Okay. Let's go. Woo! We'll take it. Have I done the season 4 survey? I haven't. I keep forgetting about it. Alright. Still a little bit unsure on how to interact with Unika. She's hitting me with those overheads, but it's not the worst thing, because it's hard to convert off it without a proper, or without enhancing the overhead. Huh? Should I do the survey on stream to document that I do indeed want to be in this game? Do you guys want to see 2B in this game? I mean, I do. Kira Buckland was gonna have multiple roles in this game. It says I got a newcomer, but it's not letting me accept the match. Ah, my bad. Yo, King Rex, you'd like to see another 2B in a fighting game, right? It's not just me, right? I would actually like to see A2. Yo, Piranha! How's it going? Nice anti-air. Piranha, hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream, everybody. For those who don't know, my name's Nagai. You're guilty, you're old man. I messed up my burst punish. Yeah, I'll go ahead and shout you out as soon as I'm ready here. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Okay. Welcome, welcome. Save deleted. How's it going? Oh boy. Oh, my instant air dash back actually. Go for low. For high. Okay. Are you from the Bay Area? I am not. Oh. I'm applying to be a ghost. I think I'm getting the job. Like, are we talking about the ghost from StarCraft? Let me shout out Piranha. Thank you again for the raid here, Piranha. Really appreciate it. Call the shots. I'm gone. Did someone call for an exterminator? Yeah, it has been a while. Get her. How's it been? Okay. I don't know why I went in with the JK, but I did. Yeah. A little bit of a weird stutter here. I think it's my hardware. Oh shit. All right.
Perfect.
Ooh, getting some frame delay. Oh my goodness. Oof, what is going on here? I should double check my connection after this. Okay, hello? The stream is okay, right, guys? I think we're okay. I think it's okay. Stream's okay. Oh. That's the rollback. Oh my gosh. Woo! I got it. All right, I think I should be able to block that, right? Yeah, 800 ms ping. It's starting to clear up. It's starting to clear up. What's going on here? Maybe it is me. Yo, underwater air. Thank you so much for the subs. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you so much. Oh. Alright, now it's one frame. Okay, it went back to normal there. Yo, thank you so much. The 5 gift subs. I'm just trying to help out with the internet bill. The funny thing is, the internet bill is... like, I'm paying for the max, actually, in my area. Let me just make sure it's on my side, though. That seemed a little weird. It started to clear up once, you know, at the end there. No, internet's fine. It's the whatever connection I had between me and my opponent. Yo, thank you so much. Yo, you got Chili Beans, Worst Pharaoh, Migrant, Moxie, and Garlic Fandango. They all got the gift subs. Yeah, thank you so much for the generosity. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the... how do you say, the bit rate, and it's actually not dropping at all. This is probably the best it's ever been in the last week, or at least in the last week. Unika's alright. I like Unika's options. I think I feel like she's a strong character, but it could just be because I'm playing Dizzy. Oh, same customer. All right, so we both of us had a 2-1 set. I believe. Could probably push my other buttons. No, the other way 6B. Nice. Yeah, it is pretty overwhelming. Fine. Shit. I'm just glancing at my ping. I think my biggest issue right now is if I get the read on the Sun Dipper, for instance, or like the gaps, I don't really have a big punish. Okay, it's okay. Focus here. Okay, nice. Super. Oh, I just held back in fear of the overhead. Oh, no. Connection. Oh no! How'd I go the other way? Oh, nice. Caught the outback. It must have been just the right amount of crossover. Any cool Dizzy tech discovered recently? No, not quite. Alright. I gotta start winning. This is good though, because I don't get enough Unika practice, so nothing too new here. Like, I'm trying to figure out some interesting things that we can do off the S. McHale sword, but I feel like I always I feel like I'm in the cusp of figuring something out, but then there's just like one little thing that prevents whatever we're trying to figure out to be really useful. Nothing yet. There's that corner grab thing. Let's see. It's like... Right. Reset into like a 5D. I combo there. We don't want to combo. There's that. But it's got its own like... It's got its own faults. And the biggest fault of that being that it's hard to reset into the 5D without getting grabbed. But... And this has got me to think about other things. Like, other situations where we can get like a 5D into a fish bite, but I haven't been able to figure out anything, unfortunately. I wonder if Ice Field is a good... Oh, here we go. Might actually be the same guy. Oh yeah, oh my goodness. Alright. Let's do this. I wonder if Ice Field would be appropriate. Okay, let's just chill with the Ice Field. Wait, what? I guess I wasn't blocking. Alright. Yeah, it's hard to time. That's right. Random little random leg spikes. Ah, I mean, I guess I'm no stranger to it. All good. Nice 5k or JK. Nice DP through the guard crush. I was trying to catch it preemptively. Alright. SPRC. Oof, not looking good. It's okay, we can try to make something happen. Or not. Ah. Oh. Nice. Okay. We're losing our points. Oh boy. That's good. I was losing. He's got a long meter. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. It's my chance. I could have just killed. I could have just killed. I didn't have to spend all this resources. I could have been more resource. Shit. I got back. Nice. As I was saying before, I could have used less resources and entered the next round with more resources. Alright. Not that I don't want to play this Unika anymore, but we've been playing like 7, 8 games in a row. Might be... I mean, it's good for me. I get more practice, but I don't know if it's interest in the... Keep watching. You know what? It's okay. We get locked in. I'll keep playing. Maybe if it's one more, we'll finish that set, and then this feels so much smoother. All right, yeah, I think if we do one more set, if it's actually going to be the same Unika, we'll just do one more. You have any tips for Nago, Dizzy versus Nago feels impossible? In general, there's some general tips, you know, don't burst right away. strategically burst. Like, wait until he's between level 2 and 3, you know? Because the threat of the... I guess most zoners, right? Same thing, right? If he has his projectile, like his clone projectile available, then he can't really do much at full screen, like, while throwing, you know, you can't really throw projectiles as much. But he can't really throw that clone projectile if he's level 2 or 3, so you burst at that point. Yo, Jay, how's it going, man? You're well. There we go. Got burst. Shit. It's going terrible to be honest. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. Oh my goodness, I am not getting any of my air dashes. It's ironic because air dash in this game is just one button. Not dead? Uh-oh. Alright. Oof, losing points. It's okay. Don't think about it, just keep playing. Appreciate, man, just trying to do what? Yeah. Just hang in there, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. Been playing a lot of Persona 4 Ultimax. Ooh, good burst. Don't know why I did that. Oh shit! That was plus our brain. I should not have done that. Like, well, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Right, there's a new Fire Emblem game that got announced where one of the characters looks like Alucard. Excuse me. Let's go fish. Miko Hecate or Miko Hecate? How's it going? Hey, Nick, I found you from YouTube. Just want to say thanks for these guys. They were really helpful. I'm trying to... Hell yeah, thank you so much for saying that. It really means a lot to me. Yeah, hope you're doing well there, Miko. Welcome to the stream. I'm really glad that they help. Go. Yeah. How's your weekend been, Miko? Oh shit. I meant to 6p that. Going well so far? Hell yeah. Glad to hear. Jay says I plan to play 3 houses. Yeah, I love their Lancaster music. Low-key, think it's like one of the best SNES game musics out there. Okay, we'll hold on to this first. Throw again. On a 6H. Okay, we'll hold on to this. Yeah, the minions charging in at each other. I like the minions charging in at each other and the in the old game. Shit. Like, I don't like the remake as much. Like, I mean, I played the remake of number 1 and 2, but there's so much more charm in the old SNES version of Der Lancaster. When the minions charge at each other and they're like yeah, but like the new one, there's not as much character, you know. You'll know what I mean. Go to YouTube and look up like Der Lancaster remake and check out the battles. I don't know, I was a little disappointed. There's something about them like charging at each other and like you get little pixelated minions just like fighting each other like that, and then like explode. Yeah, it was super charming. And the mage will blast him with all the energy balls. Yeah, like it's really cool, super cool aesthetic. I wonder if there's a translation. I only ever played the game in Japanese. I understood 0. Yeah, the remake has, I believe, voice acting as well. Oh. You want teleport, right? Oh. Oh, he comboed. Nice. Low profile 2K or 2P. Yikes. Okay, that could have been a lot worse. What? Nice. Good bait. Yeah, when I first played Durlanguster, their underwater air, it was all in Japanese as well. We didn't know what was going on, we just played the game. We did that for a few games. Durlanguster and Front Mission, actually, which is... Well, what's playing right now is Front Mission 4. Hard crush, that was good. I always feel like I can backdash that, but I guess it's not quite a meaty hit. Alright, let's go. Good recovery on that. Oh wow, okay. I wasn't expecting the JK. That's 2H. Here's my chance. Shit! Too far. Oh, he's so big. I should not rely on I shouldn't rely on JD at all. But definitely do it less on this matchup. Nagai would like to ask, what kind of combo do you like to use when the opponent whiffs a big move? Like ultimate, unlike DP. Ultimate where unlike DP, Dizzy isn't right in front of them? Like, let's say if they whiffed like their DP or like a big reversal, but you're like not right up close. I guess it really depends on... It depends on whether the reversal or the attack they did was a meterless DP or not, right? If it was like just a meterless DP, I'll show you real quick. Then I'll do 2D into Heavy Mikhail Sword. For instance... Oof, I'm not playing very well tonight. Or at least I'm locking into opponents that are, well, they're strong. They're strong. So let's just say Soul DPs me. And it's a counter hit state. Right. He DPs, I block, or I'm over here, it's a counter hit. 2D into Heavy Mikhail Sword. is a pretty consistent way to get a good counter hit combo. This is what I do. And I can either set up something or break the wall. One more time. Yo, save deleted, how's it going? Thank you so much for saying that. I tried to be chill. You know, that is my intention. Well, you know what? I think that maybe I don't try to be chill, but like I just maybe it's a mix of me being super tired from work and me just trying to act as naturally to you guys as possible. Right. So there's that's what I like to do if I'm kind of far away. If they are closer, I'm sorry, if they're not doing a counter hit, like state attack, like what if it's just like a, you know, a meter reversal, for instance. That counter hit combo isn't going to work because they're not in counter hit state. It's just going to whiff. In this case, if we're this far away, yeah, it's tough. Like, ideally you want them close to you, but I'll probably just opt into doing some sort of like 2D into a fish, get some form of a setup, and just go from there. Maybe 5 meter. Yeah, the weird state where there aren't in counter hit. Yeah. Just go for 2D, I guess. 2D into fish. Yo, Momokai, how's it going? Always got bangers playing. I didn't love Order of Ecclesia, but like all the Michiru Yamane composed, the music slaps. I agree. I like Order of Ecclesia though. Order of Ecclesia is one of my favorite Castlevanias, so I don't agree on you on that. I think it's like one of the goated Castlevanias with one of the goated Castlevania designed characters, Shanoa. But yeah, good game. The music's really good though. I think we can all agree that the music in Order of Ecclesia is super good. Yeah, no one's here. Do I need to change my parameters? Is that what's going on? There's nobody in like my rank or my little corner of ranked 1400 to 1500. Let's see. Maybe I have to change the parameters. Oh, excuse me. Connection quality. Alright, we're good. Yeah. Momokai says, Shano is absolutely a goated protag. I just didn't like the game as much as the other DA. Excuse me. Wow, my reading is really bad. I just didn't like the game as much as the other DS era Vanias. So liked it, just not as much. Oh, okay. Yeah, the other ones are pretty good. The ones with... what's his name? What's that guy's name again? Not Dracula, not Alucard. Like Sora or something like that. Soma, that's it. Sora from like Kingdom Hearts. That's it, Soma. He's alright. And they had like, what is it? What's Alucard's name in that game? Like Geraldo Aricado? Gerardo Aricado? Yeah, I don't know why like the Aria games, right? Like Aria, Sorrow, and whatever. The one with Somas. They didn't quite stick to me. I don't know why. I thought Order of Ecclesia was just so unique. Like, you're not playing as a Belmont. You're not playing as a Alucard or Dracula variant. You're just like some witch. Yo, Karangi, how's it going? Yeah, you're right. Hydrate. How are the games going? Games have been not as good in terms of like me winning, but games are happening. Yo, it's hard to read that with. Sorry. What does that say? Hold up. Thank you so much for the sub there on YouTube. That is Retest. Thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Jack says, it's insane we never got a War of 1999 game where Julius actually wins. Genya Arikado, that's it. Julius actually wins. That's a god, you know, that's the Belmont in Arya Sora, right? But yeah, Garang, I hope you're doing well. Miko says, one last question. What is your favorite move to combat jump-ins, which are really strong like Baiken's air dash jump-in? Against Baiken, I think a 6P would be good. She likes to jump in with JS or instant air dash with JS, so 6P is what I like to do. And you don't have to... Yeah, you don't have to stop asking questions there, Miko. Feel free to ask as many questions as you like. That's one of the cool things about streaming, right? When I'm playing this character, I can take a step back and answer questions on the spot. While YouTube videos, you might ask a question in the comments, but I won't be able to answer them until like I'm done work. But yeah, 6P. I think 6P is a solid choice. Now, with that said, you just got to be careful when she has meter. So once she has 50%, then she has her 6P baiting aerial air to ground, which is her gun, right? So be careful. Yo, Dark Light the Lost. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Other than that, other jump-ins, like other anti-airs you can try to explore are 2H. But 2H is a very preemptive anti-air. I would use 2H more against like Milia, who just haphazardly stays in the air. You know, she doesn't care about what's going on the ground, but she just stays in the air, right? She tries to be very elusive in the air, jumps around, and hopes that she can just like deke you out, right? But if you have like a big hitbox, big lingering hitbox that's ready to catch her as she's falling down, like a 2H, and you do it preemptively, sometimes, and I don't always recommend doing this by the way, sometimes you can catch her with a big fat 2H into a big combo. I wouldn't do that against Baiken. So Momokai says, it is insane how we know of a Belmont that killed Dracula so hard he couldn't resurrect and also sealed his castle in a solar eclipse, and we never got to see it. It is a crime. Is that... Did that actually happen? Oh, okay, so like they referenced Julius like sealing up... I was gonna say Dante. They referenced Julius sealing up Dracula in Arya Sorrow. Is that what it is? That's like the main premise of the game? Or the... not the main premise, but like the backstory? Oh, just another Faust. Just yet another Faust. I should be winning. I should be winning, right? Okay, let's start winning. Would you wish that she had her double air dash? You know, I'm not too... like, I'm okay without it for now. I think double air dash doesn't quite work in her kit currently. And it would be interesting to have. I don't think it will break the character either. But I wish for other things. I think we need better air to grounds, better confirms into 2H. I think those are more important. Oh, that's risky for me to do. Okay. I can't believe that worked. Shoot, no! Oh no. I could have killed. I could have killed her earlier. Or at least I could have wall broke. We'll just take it. Double air dash would be pretty interesting, I think. But the thing about it is that you still have the issue of like the forward air dash startup. Yeah. Yo, Gobbler, how's it going? Always believe in that guy. Thank you. I won't let you down. I'll try not to let you down anyway. I can't guarantee anything. Oh shit. I wasn't watching him. Gosh. I don't know why I thought I could run through that. I'm thinking of the old patch. Yeah, that's gonna kill me. Oh, weird. What was that? I just looked away. Oh, what? Okay. So a weird rollback. Can't believe that worked, but we'll take it. Oh, this hair. Okay, worked out for me. Alright, let's go. I gotta stop that. I just told myself I shouldn't do that last game. Oh my goodness. Little leg. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, that worked out. Oh man. I'm just jacking up all that risk to cash out on just a single 5D. Let's go. That was whack. I'm sorry that you had to witness that. Whew. Alright. Yeah, Soru says double instant air dash is something that was a good idea. That was good for her before because she had ways to make you hold O key for a good amount of time and had really high attack level buttons, which led to really good air to ground conversions. Not in this game, sadly. Yeah, double air dash would not work. That's a good point because of the lack of decent air to grounds. Yeah, so I'm not a big fan of double air dash for her in this game anyway. I'm okay without it. Also, I don't mind Dizzy being incredibly different than what she was in Plus R or Xrd. I'm really happy that she's very different in this game because I do intend to play this character in tournament, and at some point I do intend to start playing Plus R again competitively. Like, I want to get top 8s in Plus R. Like, I'm serious about that. The fact that she's different in both Plus R and Strive helps me just bounce between the two characters. But yeah, Miko, let me show you real quick here. So, Instant Air Dash J, like Instant Air Dash JS, Jill Johnson, for instance. If you're not ready for it, really hard to deal with. But having a 6P to just kind of challenge it when she does it, it's like you need to show that you can anti-air it, right? I feel like that's super important because if she could just do it all the time without being contested, then that's you know, it's good for biking. Here we go. Getting smacked. It's gonna mess him up, right? Yikes. Alright, here we go. Just want to pull him out of the corner. Alright, let's go. Yeah. H, okay. Is he cosplaying Lilia? That's how I play this character. Oh, I didn't get trumpets too. We'll save this. That's okay, actually. Oh shit! That's okay, because they use bursts. Wait, what? Nice. Yo, Orc, how's it going? I think this is actually from, yep, Order of Ecclesia. Or, is it? Yeah, Order of Ecclesia. How's it going, Orc? Hope you're doing well. Okay. That's okay. I messed up the punish. Oh, should have sleepered. I'm doing pretty good. Oh my god, no! Alright, let's go. Dashboard. Oh god, I got away with murder there. Okay, let's go. Milia. Is it Milia or is it Dizzy? Yes, Booba, how's it going? Did you see the tweet from Arxis saying they're down to make a new Blaze Blue? I hadn't seen that. Was it a new tweet? Did not see that. Where's my execution? Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Icefield. Icefield for the win. Let's go. We'll take it. Oh no! Okay, it worked out. It worked out. I was gonna say I should have supered, but it worked out. Oxus said they're down to make one if Toshimichi is down to work on it as well. I feel like you're about to get me to read something. And then you're gonna be like, yo, suck on these nuts. I feel like this is a these nuts joke bait. You're like, yo, it's gonna be called Blaze Blue DN. Blaze Blue DN? Blaze Blue DN these nuts. Is that true? It must be... Yeah, it must be new news. I've been on Twitter all day. That's cool. I mean, I'm not that big of a Blaze Blue fan, but I know a lot of you guys are, so it's good that, you know, you guys are gonna be happy about it. Blaze Blue is kind of like, it's kind of alright for me. I'm not particularly attached to the Blaze Blue franchise. When it came out, I was like in second or third year university, and I was just locked into like studying. I couldn't play more than one game, so I just stuck with Guilty Gear AC. Oh, that's all right. Just recently dropped GG for Uni 2 and Blaze Blue. Those are two solid games. Oh boy. Gotta be careful how I do my ice fields. Yeah. Alright, GG. Damage. Alright, I don't know if that was worth bursting for, but we got the round. We just gotta play this somewhat solid. Pretty laggy. Okay, not. Oh, it might actually kill. The rare time where my super kills. How dare you press one run button versus Slayer? Yeah. It's pretty bad connection. What do you guys think? Should I rematch? And I don't think it's me this time. You know, okay, Garange says nah. Okay. Let's search for another opponent. Nah, okay, I dodged, says Booba. Okay. Consensus. I apologize, there's Blair-san, but the people have spoken. Playing Slayer in that connection isn't ideal. Maybe, do you think they were on Wi-Fi or something? Probably a mix of, I guess it would say here, it would show, this is wired connection. It could be the Slayer again. Oh yeah, here we go. Alright. Well, I guess we gotta do this. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Why is Slayer scared of the fish when he can just push right through the fish? Don't tell him! Uh-oh. Oh boy. He might. Oh boy, doesn't matter. Oh my gosh. I slightly delayed my wild assault because it was a last moment decision. Oh, nice. I'm matching burst here. Oh no! Okay. My own ice field screwed me up. I saw the dash and he went nowhere. Alright. Should we lock in again? It was pretty shaky. I think is // the optimal opener versus Slayer. I'm always scared because to do anything except jump back. Well, you know what? Let's take this opportunity to look into it. You guys might as well finish this set probably. Okay, don't rematch. Okay. Rico said don't rematch. I'll show you why I keep doing this. Okay. Just for a moment, reset the seat a little bit. I don't think it's the optimal thing, but it's like a pretty solid layer 1 thing. Let's see. It's like active enough to catch most things except for like a 2H. So it's still pretty risky. The fact that he didn't stop his call when he got knocked down when the ice field was out has me suspicious. Is sorry. Okay, well let's wait. Let's reset the matchmaking seed just to kind of show you guys why I like to do // in the beginning of the round. Reaches and far around starts. Let's get him to do a dandy step. Like a kick dandy step, right? That's like a backwards one. Oopsies. No. // pieces 2S, 2H. Yeah, so like, if they open up with a dandy step, oopsies. Yo, Pern Taco, Mega Mewtwo, how's it going? Right, it beats that. It seems to be like a lot of Slayer's favorite things to do at round start. Sweep. Right, what else is there? I think 2H beats us though. Double check. Okay, it trades. Which is like not the worst thing. Oh no! You beat it. He specifically had to call out with 6P or 5K. Let's take a look. 5K. I feel like 6P will beat // Okay, 5K no, but with //'s recent buff, you know, the hitbox hurtbox buff, maybe not. Okay, it clashes. What else is there? // Yeah, so Gronge, Dizzy's // has her hurt box retracted. So that spike, her hurt box used to be like halfway across that spike, like the // you know, the cone in front of her. But now it's retracted all the way to her body, and that spike is actually all disjointed. Jay says, it's so funny I can tell it's Final Fantasy Battle theme because of a few notes. Yeah, I heard that in Scott Pilgrim a long time ago. I'm like, holy shit, he's playing the Final Fantasy IV battle theme. And he was like, I'm playing the Final Fantasy battle theme. Yeah, there you go. One way for her to get beat is if he throws out a haymaker. But you can do it 2S. I gotta play around with 2S a little bit more, actually. Yeah, let's take a look at her 2S. Or his 2S, rather. Oh, yeah, you beat that too. Now, 2S also got buffed. 2S's hitbox got extended, so maybe it's a good option against a lot of these things here. Yeah. So 2S versus his 2S. You know what? This is good. That wasn't bad. I like this scenario. Sure, it trades, but in the end, Dizzy wins, right? Well, sort of. She gets more real estate. She pushes Slayer slightly back towards his corner. With that said, you might not want to be at this range against Slayer. I'm actually curious now. What this? So this trades against that, although it is in Slayer's favor. Alright, yeah, no. Funny how 2S trades. No, sorry, 2S loses against 5H. Wow, my words. It's funny how Dizzy's 2S loses against Slayer's 2H. But her / beats it. Babe, wake up. Dizzy's a good character now. Well, I mean, I'm not playing her very well. I'd like to be over 1500. But anyway, yeah. Losing off a trade is better than losing the round start. That's true. It's the lower body and ball he gets. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense there, Sanu. Dizzy got patched into this game. Yeah, last patch, it wasn't just Lucy. It's cool that we got more than just one character in this game. Last patch, 1.48, we got 2. Lucy and Dizzy. Oh, and Venom, we got 2 new characters. I should really explore using / and 2S more. Unika? I mean, Unika... She was more of a character than Dizzy and Venom. If Dizzy and Venom were like half a character, Unika is like 75% of a character. You know? You know what? I don't know if Dizzy's fully a character, to be honest. I think they brought Dizzy up to Unika's level, but both of them are still a little subpar. You should definitely be using / versus pot. You think so? I think 2S should work pretty well against Viking and Unika Slayer. Yeah, perhaps. Like, it's good to... I always like this move to check characters who like to slide in on you. Like, Kai... Yo, is that Chica and Kaguya? What's up? Was it like Kai and, especially Sin, right? Oh, here we go. Waka. I can't believe that worked. Take it. Oh, I should have just kept it going there. Do you think this guy's name is named after the character from Final Fantasy X? Baka? That was a mistake. Yeah, Blitzball! Oh, that was a good opportunity there. Shit. Okay, let's go. Yeah, Wacko is in Animaniacs. What is it? Yakko, Wacko, and Dot? We're the Animaniacs. Da 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 da. Oh, da 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 da. We're Animaniacs. Green Girl, how's it going? Fish does not absorb, sadly. Out of the Animaniacs universe, my favorite is actually Pinky and the Brain. It's Pinky and the Brain. Pinky and the Brain. One's a genius, the other's insane. The laboratory mice. The genes have been spliced. It's Pinky and the Brain. I used to love Pinky and the Brain. Oh Jesus, I did it again, and it would have worked. Oh my goodness. Yeah, holy rollback. Do you think that was lag switch? But we are also playing cross-platform, right? Magmalizer, how's it going? Yo, man, I'm trying to find an excuse to play Hope Still No Can, so I can sing the theme song. Necrotic Shadow _ how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? We should, at some point, maybe like my birthday, we should play Hokuto no Ken. And when we do an IK, I'll be like, just find any excuse to sing that song. You are shy. Anyway, round start against Biken. By the way, oh shoot, hold that thought. You are shy. Retro Riona fan. Murakami-da! Alright, let's go. Round start, Thundipper. Grab that? Oh shit, I wasn't fast enough. Oh, let's go. This is Kai? This Kai is Kai? What's Roratoria? Retrotoria? Good question. What does the ice surface do? It modifies my movement and also my opponent's movement, as well as allows some neutral, low risk, low reward neutral buttons to be low risk, medium reward. Helps with combos, helps with some setups. What else? Let me show you. Actually, they're cringe girl. Yeah, you can grab after the error. Yeah, let me show you real quick. Character select. So, little known fact, and I didn't really know this in my tournament run a few weeks ago. You can actually grab Kai if you stand block the Fudra arc and if he's close enough. Grow one and done what? I mean, yeah, he would have killed me, I think, the next round. You should have kept on flying because I think he could have, you know, destroyed me. Okay, so this is a good way to kind of show the use of Ice Field. Vern, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. GG's connection sucks, not playing social. SoCal to Canada. Yeah, it does. I believe that. How are you doing there, Fern? Yeah, and not only that, I'm actually like really far away, Canada. I'm like near Alaska, so I get it. Hope you're doing well, Fern. I think I recognize your name from some sick Twitter clips, by the way. Is that you? But I'm gonna show Cringe Girl the use of Ice Field in a scenario. So let's pause. First of all, you can grab Fudra Arc if you stand block it. I'm gonna disable this. Alright, you know what? I did it wrong. So let's kill two birds with one stone and I'll show you guys this. Now I didn't know you were this kind. I would have kept them playing. I half expected something toxic. Well, thanks for the kind words. Thanks for the kind words. No, I'm not a big fan of, you know, toxicity and all that. But someone asked if you can grab Fudra Arc, and you can. And honestly, I did not know this in a tournament set. So let's just say he does Fudra Arc like this. If you stand block it, you can grab it. See that? You don't. I pause it, but it like eliminated the punish. There you go. It says punish, right? But the thing is, if he does it, yeah, I didn't know this too. So don't feel bad that you didn't know this. A lot of Kai players keep this a secret. You know, maybe not a lot of Kai players. A select few Kai players keep this a secret. I learned this from a Kai player actually. But if you down back block it, it's you can't punish it with the grabs. You notice how it doesn't say punish there. But if you stand block it, there you go. It's a lot more negative. Yeah, Pepsi Cola, how's it going? I didn't know that too. The problem is here, like a good Kai player wouldn't just do that straight out of neutral, right? A good Kai player would probably apply stun state or shock state or whatever, and then do it. Right? Just do this. So now I stand block this. It's no longer a punish, right? So we gotta keep that in mind. Fortunately, at some point in one of the patches, they nerfed shock state for it to like go away after a Fudra Arc. So you only have to worry about that once in one like shock state session, basically. Now, I believe a Kai player can space out Fudra Arc in a way that you can't punish it. So there you go. Like, it's too far away, right? Can't punish it. Can't punish it with a grab. But I can take my turn. So you gotta kind of reassess the situation if you, depending on the distance. Now, going back to Cringe Girl's question, what does Ice Field do? Let me show you. Like in this scenario, Ice Field should help. So I'm gonna apply Ice Field again. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's do proper spacing. See, how do we want to do this? No. Get him to block. Oh shit! I locked in. Anyway. Ice Field allows the opponent to like slide in a little bit, right? You carry the momentum, so then you can grab that if you had Ice Field out. Anyway, amount of stuff I didn't know about this game. How to play against X. New YouTube idea? Maybe. That might not be a bad idea. Oopsies. I'd burst this. I'm gonna 6H. Here we go. He has meter. I'm not afraid of a super though, because if we do immediate close slash, we can safe jab it. There we go. That 21, or was it 23 startup super? That's okay. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Not good. What I should do is try to play neutral as long as possible. There we go. New objective, take away his burst. I want him to burst. Okay, good. Power slash in 2S? Question mark? Okay. Triple blade. Nice throw. I'll take that. Oh boy. I'm up 6p. Okay, that's been working out very well for my opponent. Alright, I might be dead. Yeah. Nice. Whew. Okay, no worries. Let's go. I believe. Shit. Not with that execution. Nice backdash. Okay, keep that in mind. Actually, I think we've seen that last game. Okay. Okay, that's lag. Shit. Oh, that was very greedy of me. Oh no. Okay. That was very greedy of me. We're gonna say a pure C? Pure C? No. That? It's not okay no more. Okay, let's go. Shit. Okay, not dead. Shit. I was trying to deflect shield there. Okay. Ah. It's all good. GG's. I do get a... Okay, I don't know if it's me or what, but... I do get a lot of frame drops in areas where I'm about to cancel into a move and the move doesn't come out. Wait, how have you not... Have you not seen that fish 5D setup? His writing is the fire? Let me show you what I do. This one? I'll show you. That one, right? My very own. This is what I do. Do this. Yeah. You want to make sure the fish comes out, right? It can be a little bit tricky to time. Yeah, this is a high. There you go. Yeah. The tricky part is actually how to connect after the fish. Yeah. You push them back a little bit too far sometimes. In the corner, though. You're okay. You can delay a little bit. So you can delay the PRC drift forward a little bit so that you can catch them. Basically, the fish hits and launches them up, then you can do like a 5k 6h. Something like that, right? So that's the high. And the low is this. Whatever, right? You just cancel into an ice spike, actually. Yeah, this is what I do. A lot of times I do it from a ball assault. But you can argue that you can just do you can do it from... You can argue that if you're going to spend a wild assault, you can just do like 5D, right? Because alternatively, you can do like you can cancel that into a low. Do like one of them pro gamer 5D RC quick cancel into 2K pro fake out. You know, you see top level players do that all the time, right? You can do that. Yeah, you're right. I should stretch. The reason why I do this often after Wild Assault is because I don't have enough meter to just immediately cancel into a 5D. Yeah. But I really should just do this. I should do this. Because the reward is actually pretty high. Let me show you what it looks like on hit. For instance, sorry for... No, it's all good there, Fern. I don't think anyone here thought that you were rude at all for that. Maybe someone said one and done, question mark? But like, it happens. It's all good. And I understand, like, where I'm from, connection between anywhere in the States is like horrible. I get it. So I don't think there's 99.9% of my chat is pretty chill, and yeah, we don't. Unless someone's like teabagging me, or I'm playing against a Slayer at like 10 frame delay. No, I don't think we don't. Even so, we don't really get that toxic. I don't think. Yeah, let me show you how much damage you can do here. So let's go. Like, this is pretty good damage for a 5D. Yeah. The 0.1%. Right. Pretty good damage for 5D. There we go. As opposed to the other one, which sometimes combos, sometimes doesn't, right? This is very specific. There we go. Like it says, I can't grab Master's Hammer. Yeah, if it's laggy, honestly, uh-oh. Speaking of laggy, I don't think we lock into that. Or it's coming down. Alright, let's go. Oh, it went right back up. Uh-oh. Oh, it's my buddy. Hug Droid Mixed Teen. Alright, this is gonna be tough. It's also a pot. Okay, someone said / against pot is okay. Yo, Fern, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Okay, wish you the best. I'll do my best. I'm gonna jump in with the JK. So far, so good. Oh, I caught something. Oh shit. Okay, we'll take it. I'm gonna throw. Let's go. I'll show. We need to like posture up to a Potemkin. Not to a Potemkin, but to Potemkin the character with throws, you know? Gotta show Potemkin who's the grappler. There we go, yeah. Is he the true grappler? That's right. Oh boy. Oh no! Okay, that was the worst case scenario. Because not only did I lose health and potentially the game, the round, and I did, I lost my burst. Alright, here we go. Oh shoot. Oh, there you go. No worries. I should start drinking my tea. No more tea. Yo, Pepsi Cola, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I apologize. I actually enjoy Coca-Cola much more than I do Pepsi. Oh, that killed? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to my health. I thought I had big health. Nice. Grabbing. Okay, are we afraid of his super? I don't think he can super me, right? So we're just gonna run in and do a close slash. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go. He went into Mega Fist or Heat Fist twice in a row. Oh, okay. That worked for me. Grapple. Oh, I think I win. Let's go. Yo, you know this character is in a bad spot when I'm like, yo, I think, did I just win? I think I just won. All right, let's go. You know, I take it back, Pepsi Cola. I do like Pepsi. It's got a nice little lime taste to it, but I prefer Coca-Cola. Wow. Alright, let's go. Both are pretty good. But I agree, I was drinking Pepsi with maintenance account. Fair enough. Waiting for the jump in. Okay. Oh! Weird rollback. Oh my gosh. Oh, what the? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's I couldn't do anything with that leg. Although the I should have been able to punish the Superman thing a little bit better. That's where I failed. The lack of punish there was game ending, basically. We can't let that go. Oh, my camera. We can't let that go unpunished. And I let it go unpunished, and honestly, I deserve that. I deserve losing because of that. Anyway, let's fix my camera. There we go. The dizzy. Does dizzy and opponent's momentum different ice? Yes, yes. Very much so. Okay, I think we're fixed. There we go. So dizzy, yeah, it helps extend combos. So it does a couple things. First of all, like, it affects our momentum. Right, my movement. Like, I'm literally playing an ice level right now with my movement. There's that, and also after a knockdown, after a hard knockdown, it does an extra hit. So here's a hard knockdown, and then the ice field does an extra hit, basically. Whereas a throw normally doesn't do anything but a hard knockdown. So, in a way, it gives it more personality, gives her playstyle more personality, makes it more like OG Dizzy, where you can combo after a throw, right? In OG Dizzy, like Guilty Gear X and XX and Xrd, I don't know about X actually, but in XX and Xrd, you can combo without any resources, right? After your throw. You can if you have Ice Field out. So, there you go. And you set Ice Field out again, right? It doesn't only extend combos in that way. So, here we go. Like a full screen ice spike. Oh, actually, how do you? Is that right? Hold up. Yeah, full screen ice spike. Oh, here we go. Pick them up like that. If you can pick them up with like a full screen ice spike. Like normally you can't like continue your combo unless you have gamma ray. You know, unless you have 100% meter for gamma ray. If you marker dash Mikhail sword at full screen without ice field, you won't reach. But if you have ice field out, now you can reach with like a marker dash Mikhail sword. So this combo, all of a sudden, you can do. Ooh, I don't know if I'll connect with. Okay, last time last time I got baited from this, right? Last time I like, oh yeah, I went down to 150, it's doable, but then it was 160, 170 Potemkin. Luckily, it was my buddy. Yeah, quite a bit of damage. That's another thing about Dizzy in this game. She does a lot more damage. Although this combo isn't the easiest to do. Oh, now it's two separate combos. A lot of times when you go up to do close slash 2H, and if you commit to heavy Mikhail sword, sometimes you catch him in a counter hit state, which if you do, heavy Mikhail sword will whiff. So you have to kind of adjust. I'll show you a big grab combo after this. Alright, here we go. Nago. Someone asked about how do you fight Nago. I think Mako did? So I'll show you. Well, I don't know if I can show you, but I'll show you how I, you know, calm the storm that is approaching. Sometimes there's like a sweet spot to do your JD. So now he's at... Okay, we burst that. Now he's... I wouldn't say he's in trouble, but... This is a good spot to like burst because he's level 2-3. So now I can like start using projectiles. Nice block. Oh, that's okay. Oh, nice. That was good. Good bait. So now I am down my burst and he can use all of his projectiles. So we gotta kind of like respect Nago. There's his blood is rising. Now we press on. Okay, good. Deflect shield. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Okay, no worries. Let's BRC in. Oh! I didn't think that was a thing. Okay, that's a good way to circumvent the BRC forward. So this guy has quite a bit of matchup knowledge. Maybe not matchup knowledge, quite a bit of game knowledge. So don't burst just yet. Okay, now it doesn't matter. At this point, we're like, okay, you just give up the round. I made several different mistakes in the decision making. I would hold on to the burst. So he's got a hard knockdown. It's tough, yeah. Okay, hold on to the burst. Not bad. Yo, Hunter Kill, how's it going, man? What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Nice. Alright, so, not a really good lesson on how to fight against Nago, but I hope you could at least take a few things out of this and perhaps use it on your own. And that might help you do better against Nago. Yo, thank you, whoever did the shout out. Really appreciate it. So you have to manually time the H sword to put counter hits, and the freeze after the H sword can be weird. Yeah, yeah. Alright. That was a solid... That's a very solid Nago. But Toy, how's it going? There you go. There's a very solid Nago right there. GG's. Man, I was like trying to be like, yo, this is you. Somebody earlier on this stream was like, how do I fight Nago with Dizzy? And I gave him a few tips. I'm like, all right, guys, check this shit out. And then I just got blown up. Little did I know that I was going to be up against a Nago of your caliber. Oh, there we go. 80 MS. Okay, here we go. We got a good connection. Man, my cat. Going crazy. Curse again? Okay, this time we don't want to lose. I'd burst this. That's okay. How about blocking the guy? Backdash? I don't know what to do against clone. Me, clone, there's a sweet spot to JD. So that you catch, so it goes over the clone and it might catch him behind. I just don't know exactly how to time it. Alright, so I'm noticing a thing where I just get hit with 6p. So we got... Maybe we'll push buttons to not get hit by the 6p. Okay. Play the burst. Okay, if we survive this objective, get my opponent to burst. Oh! It hit me? I thought I got it. Okay, what do we do here? Okay, good enough. Yeah, one of my cats is like going crazy on the door. Okay, let's do this. Maybe I should do Glimpse of Light more. Oh, you know, just blast him. Dude, I wish there was more incentive of activating Wings of Light. Like, there should be like, maybe you take a little bit less damage, maybe do a little bit more damage, or you get a little bit more meter while you're activating it. I scratched my butt. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's go. The Kamehameha! Oh, my butt's kind of itchy. Okay, hold, there we go. I was getting distracted. Not my butt's itchy, it's actually my thigh. Ugh. I'm not scratching my butt. Yeah, there should... Okay, we need more emotes. I think we need like a Murakami Blade emote. We need like a Kamehameha emote. There's no shame in butt scratching. That's true. Oh yeah, I'm scratching my butt. Alright. Even though it's my thigh, it's really itchy for some reason. What was I doing? Forget. Yeah, what combo are we doing again? Wait a second. Can you combo off this? If they... Wait, can you combo after counter hit 5D? Is that a thing? Hold up. Alright, here we go. A butt scratching emote? Octomal, how's it going? What's up? Alright. I think I've got my opponent sort of... Yo, Storm of the Seas, how's it going? Sort of figured out on defense. Okay, there we go. Maybe I should Wings of Light more, guys. Yeah! Wait, that's pop? That's plus? Oh boy. Oh no. What have I done? Oh boy. Oh no! I bet it all on that. I got too excited. Here we go. Oh, your wings are light? Okay. Alright, I'm getting convinced. Wings of light. Okay. I'm a believer. I should have gone to church and prayed to Lord Daisuke. I didn't believe in the wings of light. Mix is weird on block depending on the starting height. Can be -1 or plus. So -1 or -4. Cross is never plus off it, if I recall correctly though. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Dark light the loss. Shoot. Oh no. No. What a unfortunate circumstance. Oh, thanks for clipping that, Garange. I should have been the one to spill your dark soul with light. Yeah, I'm having a pretty good day. Alright, here we go. One can argue that this is suboptimal. By suboptimal, I mean there's better uses of resources. You know, I'm just gonna keep doing the high. I could have just killed. I hadn't meter, but I just wanted to play it out with my wings of light. Alright, let's go. Get him in the blender. Once Dizzy gets me at the fish mix, I always have a bad day. Okay, nobody uses the fish mix as much as I do. Funnily enough, I didn't realize he had a music sync moment until I looked into it more. Hell yeah. Yo, Twitter clip? Twitter clip, maybe? Man, I'm afraid to put anything on Twitter. Even if it's tech. People are so mean on Twitter. Like the whole combo theory tweet and threads that came about it, you know, that's a lot of people were very mean about that. Oh, 3 a.m? Oh, you better go to sleep there, Sanu. Thanks for hanging out so late. Really appreciate it. You have a good night. I should probably head out pretty soon here too, actually. It's 12. I have a day off tomorrow, but I want to make sure I get proper rest. Who are we fighting? Alpha! Okay, this is... She's one tough cookie. Okay. Marcy. Oh, there we go. Grab her. Initial super? Oh shit, wow. Yeah, you can't up back that, right? Alright, let's go. I'm gonna JK again. Oh man, I need to have better awareness. Okay. A chance. Can we kill? Ah! Ooh, that's a lot of points. That's a lot of points. Okay, get her away from me. Oh boy. Okay, I don't know what she was doing, but we'll take it. Maybe a backdash, perhaps? Okay, we got resources. Okay. So we lost 13 points, right? How many points do we get from a 1200 player? 3. Okay. This is just slight damage control for my points. Jesus, I need a better confirm in the air. Like a second hit. Go summon the fish. Okay. What the hell? That was a weird situation. I landed on the ground. I could have punished? Oh my gosh. Okay. No! My button. There we go. I think something happened here. That may have been unwise. Okay. If I don't kill with that sequence. Uh-oh. Okay. If I don't kill with that sequence, I'm going to wall break with no burst. Could have been bad. All right, maybe I'll play one more. Yeah, we'll play one more. Let me manifest Oscar players to come fight you so I can watch the matchup. I don't have very good track record of against Oscar players. They usually just overwhelm me. Dr. Physics Man, how's it going? Go JD. Yeah, JD's awesome. This move. Yeah, there's like a nice height that you can catch Nago's clone with the JD. Let me see if I can find it. How's it going, Dr. Physics Man? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Physics was one of my favorite and strongest subjects in school. Oh, actually, hold up. We lock in. Math and physics was my favorite. Math and physics are my best subjects. I like putting numbers together. I'm Asian too. I think it's like a favorite subject for most Asians. All right. Can't kill here, but oh boy. Give me in trouble. Oh, I don't know why. I pushed. I panicked and I bursted, but I had no burst meter. Oh boy. Should have bursted way sooner. Yeah, Slayer is tough. You gotta really... You gotta be really confident against this character. Alright, there we go. Okay, the connection was pretty good this time around. I think we can lock into another one. Oh. Okay, I need this. They have burst already? Did they just get a big chunk of burst from that? Am I crazy? Okay. Oh my gosh, the lag. You know what? I'm content doing this. Okay, let's go. Whew. Alright. I think I should finish with that one. No more. No more. I didn't get above 1500 tonight. We could have if I played better, if I wasn't such a dummy. But I think we can happily close out today's strive session. I don't want to play plus SAR. Let's play a little plus SAR. Let's do a little bit of plus rehab. Man, I feel like a lot just learning. Yeah, let me know if you have anything on your mind, you know? If there's anything on your mind you want me to look into or just kind of show. Yeah. Let me know. Because I don't get... Like, you can always ask me on Discord. You can always leave a comment on the YouTube. But I won't be able to kind of show you and also explain to you at the same time, you know? Other than that, yeah, consider joining the Discord. Consider liking, comment, and subscribing to the YouTube and following on Twitch. You don't have to, but you can if you want. Let's see. Let me show you something interesting, actually. Fun on the GG bun? That's right. Oh, I was gonna show Cringe Girl a really strong throw combo with this character. So, oftentimes I get my opponent to block the block this, right? Block the whale, the come through whale, and I cancel into Wings of Light, which gives us a strike throw. But if you throw behind you, you can get a cool combo that lets you combo into Wings of Light activation and do big damage. I did it wrong. You're not supposed to do 5H there. I'm sure you can. There we go. So this perfectly times and spaces everything so that Wings of Light activates. Come on. Activates and significantly activates. You do a lot of damage if you have 50% meter. Actually, yeah. Let's do this. If you do it right, this is it. Right here. Grab, and then Mikhail sword here. And then 6H. That's like her highest damage throw combo. Alright, there's that. Regular damage if you play Slayer, but unusual damage if you play Dizzy. Now that's with a full bar. You're not gonna always have a full bar meter. Oopsies. Let's just say if you have 50%. Does it still do big damage? Let's find out. Of course it costs burst as well. You know, not as much, but that's pretty significant amount of damage from a throw. Yeah, anyway. I think that's pretty cool. Let me impart you with one thing that's actually kind of practical. And I need to do this more. If you throw your opponent mid-screen here, you can utilize that extended hitbox, or rather the disjointed hitbox of R slash. To get like a safe jab. Or rather, this is not really a safe jab. This is just exploiting extended hitboxes. You can get a fully charged wall assault. So I'm going to hold up back after the fish bite. I'm holding up back. Yeah, it's all airtight. It's all gapless. And if they try to DP you... Yeah. It's gonna play the recording, but you get the idea. You can hit confirm, or rather visually confirm that he DP'd and then go for a big combo. And you get a big chunk of meter just from a grab. There you go. Pretty cool. Anyway, let's switch it over to Guilty Gear Plus R.
Wait a moment.
Alright, so you know, as much as I like to play Guilty Gear Strive, the newer game, I really enjoy playing the older game. So I'm going to switch it over to that. You guys are going to see my dashboard for a moment while I switch that up. And then I'm just going to practice. The intention of playing Plus R at the end of my stream is just to make sure I don't lose my muscle memory, or rather to... Well, not really lose. I don't have my muscle memory back for me to lose. To be honest, I need to gain it back. So we're gonna do some practice drills and then go to sleep, and maybe we'll play a game or two. Just gonna go ahead and change my stream category to Guilty Actually, there is one more thing I should do. Give me 1 sec here. I need to change my Steam name. Give me 1 sec. Here we go. So for those who don't know, I used to play this game a lot back in the day. Let me know if it's too loud. And we're talking like 20 years ago. Let's use Kai as a training dummy. Ah, no, let's just do Dizzy on... Nah, this is Kai. Alright. Make sure I have my button set. Alright, so what I want to do, what I want to get used to anyway, is my old execution. So because I've been using the dash macro a whole lot, I look away for one moment and you switch to plus start. It's only going to be for a few minutes, maybe. Because I'm so used to the dash macro here, Miru, a lot of my execution has like diminished in this game. So I need to regain it. Like my instant air dashes aren't as tight. Even just regular dashing into like summon, for instance. Not as tight. So for instance, if you get your opponent in the corner like this, you want to make sure you do a micro dash into a fish. And you want to give yourself some space, because if you're too close to your opponent, then you're gonna get grabbed. So that might be too close. Let me just double check. Put that back on my stall. So if I hold back and grab. Yeah, Dizzy in the old game is pretty crazy. She's got double air dashes and her fish can do 2 actions. So I'm doing a KK fish. Jeez, okay, hold up. I'm not mashing hard enough on my wake up grab. Jeez, man, I'm really bad at wake up grabbing. Okay, let's grab her. If it doesn't come out, so if I fail it, I should at least get counter hitted. But I'm just not. It's not even coming out. Okay, and grabbing this game is heavy. Is this perfect? No way. I need to mash harder, maybe. There you go. Gotta mash harder. So this was grabbable. So I was too close. So I want to micro dash a little bit more away from the opponent. There you go. Combo into just another one, and just we're gonna loop that. So Dizzy in this game, you can do 2 mix-ups. So after you get the hard knockdown, you dash up and you do KK fish or KD fish. 5K dump cancel, and at every instant air dash there, you get an opportunity to do a mix-up. You either instant air dash and do another instant. So you do an instant air dash and then you do like a low air dash, a second low air dash, and do a J28. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I've been at work all day today. This is the end of my 40-hour work week, and I'm exhausted. But I really wanted to play video games, so let me try to re-explain that. So at every air dash, you can do a low air dash forward into one of her best air to ground, which is J2S. J2S cancels into JH. So this is your high, right? Or you can do an instant air dash, land, and do a 2K combo. She has 2 opportunities for an instant air dash in this mix-up. In this particular setup, rather. 5K, there's 1, there's 2. And then you can loop it. So the corner is really good for Diddy. Is being a pharmacist really tiring? I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who aren't a pharmacist will tell you it's not tiring, but it's pretty tiring. Yes, mentally, emotionally, and maybe not so much physically. What about opponent with a DP? Good question. Okay, so I'm gonna do this again. So is this DP safe? Let's find out. Okay. I'm gonna do a PT. Do one of these. Vapor thrust. There you go. Yep. Isn't that crazy? And in this game, you can RC your DP, but you can't RC after making contact with... Oh, you can. Okay, you can. I guess you can, but you don't really get a whole lot from RCing that. So, relatively, or generally speaking, it is reversal safe. But not all the time. This isn't reversal safe against Soul's DP. Basically, DPs with more than 1 hit, you'll get smoked. But there are other ways to circumvent them. Anyway, I guess the point of me practicing tonight, or playing Plus R, is just to practice my very basic execution. And one thing that I fail a lot in actual match is just literally doing that micro dash forward into a summon. And if you're messing this up, you're basically messing up your entire win condition in the corner. You don't want to be messing this up, because when you put him in the corner, you want to like kill him. You don't want them to escape, right? You don't want them to escape off one of your mistakes. Like the worst thing ever. That's a little bit too close. Okay, another thing that I'm not really good at. Now we can just actually go play Dizzy vs Dizzy. I'm really bad at punishing bursts. I often block a burst and then I run up and do like a 5k far slash into whatever. But that may not be optimal. So, just humor me for a moment. I'm gonna get my opponent to burst off the first hit. Let's see. We're gonna get her to get hit. Guard off. There you go. So there's a burst safe thing that we can do. I'll turn that later. But we're gonna do a burst safe OS, block this, and then we're gonna punish with bar slash into ice spike. So we get the hard knockdown, we can continue pressure. We're not gonna kill, like if we want to kill, we extend that, right? If we want to kill, maybe we'll do something like this instead. See if we can RC that. If we can RC it, we do that. But still, like, it's hard to keep comboing. But if we just get the hard knockdown, we can loop into a pressure. So let's practice that a bit. To loop the pressure. Shit. Loop pressure. Okay, we'll just do this a few on each side. And I'll explain to you what I'm doing with my OS. Oh, I thought that was too high. I'm successfully dash in and summon fish. Okay. Oopsies. And successfully do my next sequence. What I should do is just keep doing this until I kill my opponent. Okay, again. Oh, messed up there. That's failure. That's failure. We don't want that. Shit. Okay. That shouldn't happen. Okay. Keep trying. Nope. So, if I was practicing for a tournament, I would do this on both sides 10 out of 10 times. I messed up the combo, but you get the idea. Until I can kill my opponent. Okay, there's like, that would be like one successful session, if you will. Go for the high this time. That's a failure, because we didn't microdash. It's really weird that I'm getting at the first one, but the second one is a high chance for me to fail. But we need to get this out of our system now. Like, if we're practicing for a tournament, we want to get top 8, get this out of your system now, fail now, keep practicing until we can get like 10 out of 10 times on this side, and then 10 out of 10s on this side. This is a lot easier for me, this side. This is my best side. It is. This is what it should look like. Oopsies. Oh. For the high. Go for the high again. And then we're gonna go for the low. And then go to OTG. And that's like one successful repetition. It's just like exercise. It's like working out, going to the gym. You want to do 10 reps on one side and 10 reps on the other side, and try to get close to 10 out of 10 as best as you can. Yo, Hugo Mixteen, how's it going? GG's earlier, my friend. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. For those who are joining me from Droid Mixteen's channel, my name's Nagai. I was at Dizzy that Mixteen bopped. That Mixteen destroyed. So now I'm playing the stronger Dizzy. When she was younger, when she had better reactions. You know, that's kind of funny that in Strive, she's older, she's more mature, but she fights not as strong as she did when she was younger. Just like most fighting game players, right? Well, no, maybe not most, but a lot of fighting game players, or even a lot of athletes, would be at their prime when they're younger. And when they get older, the reflex diminish. Was just saying during our match how much I missed this Dizzy. Started with plus R old Dizzy was... Yeah, plus R... Or reload old Dizzy was a boss character. I think the boss is Ino in that game. She's like... No, even I think Testament's always like the sub-boss. Anyway, every character in plus R is like a boss character. The canon nerf, that's right. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. For those who don't know, my name's Nagai. Delta Gear Old Man. As you can see, I'm playing the Old Man game. I'm just trying to get my execution back in this game. I want to be able to get in top 8s in plus R. I think of all the Guilty Gears, this is the game where I'm going to get top 8 in. So, I wanna come back to this game because of that. I got top 8 once. Well, in a major anyway. And that was at Evo 2022. That's when I got top 8. Yep, I got 5th place. And I wanna chase that, you know? Chase the glory. That was once me. But before that, like, I mean, I play a lot in exhibitions, and I used to play a lot back in the day when I was in university. We're talking like 20 years ago, back when this game was Guilty Gear AC. I was much better then, I think. My reactions were much better anyway. But I didn't have the knowledge that I have now. And I think with the knowledge I have now, I think I can make something happen. Yeah, 2022 wasn't that far back. That's true. That wasn't that far back. But I used to play this game way back in the day, like 2000 and... I'm talking 2003. That's when I first started playing this game. I was competitive at 2006, 2007. And then school and pharmacy work took over. And I just played games here or there. I played Plus. I played Xrd. I played Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I played Street Fighter. And when rollback came back, when rollback was introduced in Plus R, it was like during COVID, so we had a lot of time to do like practice and do nothing, right? So at that point, I was practicing a lot with my old training partner, my buddy Ray, and we were able to make headlines. Well, maybe not so much, but we got invited to a lot of exhibitions. I didn't do very many tournaments because even though rollback was out, I mean, you saw how my internet was sometimes there. Hey, Mixed Teen, it's not very good. And I have wired internet. I'm paying like $130 a month for it. It's not good. So I'm super self-conscious joining tournaments online because there's a good chance that I'll like lag out or I'll diminish the experience of the other player. In fact, that actually happened not too long ago. I joined the all Unika tournament for ArcSys creators, and yeah, it was Hotashi called out my internet and it was like, you cannot play because your internet's so bad. I'm like, I can't do anything about it. I guess I'll just disconnect or DC out of the tournament, disqualify. Actually, yeah, it was not a cool experience, and that was a harsh reminder of why I don't join online tournaments. So anyway, but some people were nice enough to do exhibitions with me. It's kind of effed up. That's how it is. It's just, honestly, it's because I live in like the middle of nowhere, Canada, right? So, if you live in the middle of nowhere, Canada, or a remote location, you get paid more because nobody wants to go up there, right? This is my hometown. Like, I was born and raised here. I went to school in a big city, and I came back because my family, you know, I want to be close to my mom and dad. And you get paid more as a healthcare professional in a rural, smaller, remote location. The reality is, though, like, there's not as much amenities, you know? So, I got ahead in some parts of my life, and unfortunately, other parts of my life took a hit, such as like my quality of life in regards to fighting games. Like, I love playing fighting games. I love competing and all that, but the internet is not very good here, and I really wish it was. Otherwise, I would like that's the only thing that's like, that would be one of the only things I kind of wish for is having better internet, and that would like complete my life right now. I wouldn't I wouldn't leave my house. I wouldn't travel to like play in tournaments. But because the internet's so bad, I do travel. I used to travel a lot actually to play in tournaments in the States. Like, I would go to Combo Breaker, I would go to Texas Showdown, I would go to Frosty Faustings. I went to every Evo prior to COVID. Like, between 2011 and 2000 and I want to say 19, I went to every Evo because I was just so hungry for competition. Oh, I messed this up a lot. But now it's a little bit different now. The situation in the States, you know, if you're from Canada and you're traveling for vacations, the United States isn't like the best place anymore. Things are more expensive. You know, I don't know if this makes... I don't live in the States, but from what I hear from the media, being a person of color is like, you know, if you're not from the country and you're a person of color, this traveling there for a vacation, I can get in trouble, right? It's from what I hear. I don't know if that's true or not, but I don't really want to take the risk. Honestly, I'll just go to Japan and enjoy the onsens. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. I wouldn't go to, so Miko says I wouldn't go to the United States right now. Yeah. I'm really happy just going to, Japan, for instance. That's where me and my wife go. We just, like... Okay, if there's anything COVID taught me is that your time is precious and you want to spend it... You want to spend your time off doing what you want to do, right? I don't always want to go to these tournaments. Like, they're, like... Okay, that's a lie. I always want to go to these big tournaments in the States, right? But I'm not always 100% going to get, like... guaranteed satisfaction from the tournaments. Sometimes I'll go to a tournament and I'll talk, like, I told my buddy, like, I have something I have to confess. I told him, I hate this feeling, but I feel like my trip, my vacation, the positive feels and me enjoying this trip hinges on whether I get out of pools or not, or hinges whether I get into top 16. And that's not always a guarantee, right? And coming from where I am, it costs like $1,000 to travel to this place, and then you gotta like pay the entry fee and stuff. So like, okay, so the feeling, the money to good feels ratio isn't always gonna be 100%. But I know a place that would give me 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and that's traveling to Tokyo. You know, I'll just like walk around Don Quixote and like already I'm feeling real good. Yo, Flareons, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. What's up? Anyway, I think I practiced enough on this side. Let's do a couple more times. Right. Jumping in instead of snare dashing on the first one isn't too bad. Dude, I keep messing this up. Excuse me. Go. Again. That was, maybe not as clean. Okay, but not as clean is better than not being able to do it at all. Okay, one more time. Last one. Alright, last one. Okay, last one. Shit, that was too close, but whatever, we just roll with it. That's too close, again, we roll with it. We need to tighten up our air dash, or marker dashes, and as soon as I thought that, I messed up. I need to work on my execution on this side. I think my thumb is a lot slower than what it used to be. So I'm playing on stick, right? I feel like my thumb dashing this way has like gone through some muscle degeneration. Miko says, oh, by the way, Flareons, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Yeah, hope you're having a good weekend. Miko says, are locals accepting of scrubby casual players? I'm thinking of trying to go to Tatakai Tuesdays next year when I visit Japan. They, like, locals are the most accepting of the FGC, I find. More so now than ever. Because locals recognize... People who go to locals recognize that it's about to go extinct, basically. Or it's got the potential to go extinct. Locals, that is. So, unless you go to some pretentious you know, hoity-toity local, which most of them I'm sure aren't. I think 99.9% of them are nice people. But like, unless you go to the ivory tower, most locals are gonna accept you no matter what, right? Unless you're like really mean to them, right? As long as you respect people and as long as you're nice, I think they'll be nice back to you. And if they're not, then they'll set a bad impression on you, or rather you'll have a bad impression on them. You'll never go back, and people don't want that. At this point, online play is threatening locals. And I make it sound like, you know, people who run locals are doing it to, like, you know, as a business, and they need you, right? But they're actually doing it out of the goodness of their own heart. I used to run locals here, and you know, you don't make any money. It's usually like a thankless kind of thing to do. And like, yeah, they just do it because they love fighting games. Unfortunately, Twitter and, you know, online discourse will, or rather, the online discourse and Twitter are like, they're not a good representation of what most fighting game players are. Even Twitch, even people you see on Twitch, not a good representation of how people are normally. Like, especially the big names who, like, who kind of run on volatility, who kind of like are, you know, who kind of basically try to quote unquote profit off of like just being negative. Unfortunately, that's the front page of the FGC. Like, if you are someone who's interested in fighting game content, you go on YouTube. Unfortunately, the first thing you'll see is like maybe someone going, you know, LTG or somebody like yelling at somebody or making them feel like shit, right? Because that's content it's explosive content that people are gonna click on because it's just entertaining, right? And that, sadly, and I don't know this for a fact, but the feeling I get is that that's what most people see, and they're afraid to go to locals because of it, or go meet people IRL. It's not a good impression, unfortunately. I hate it. I actually dislike that part of the quote-unquote FGC. That's why I don't even like the term FGC, fighting game community. A lot of times the last word is like non-existent in terms of a community getting, you know, when I think of community, I think of like people coming together and, you know, enjoying something. But that is like I don't know, if you ever play Tekken or Street Fighter or Guilty Gear or any of the Guilty Gears, like individually, you'll find that there's a very vocal part of either one of those communities that hates all other games or whatever. Like, oh yeah, your game is shit because it's not, it's for babies, you know, execution wise. It's got modern mode, one button fighters, right? There's nothing less community than that. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't like that term. I don't know why I'm saying this, but hope you guys are having a good day. Spirit Alvin, how's it going? What's up? Get your affairs in order. What if stinking vindictive? Some people are stinking vindictive, unfortunately. That sucks that they are. If I make friends and interact with real humans, how can I hit clips for FGC Twitter? Yeah, I guess so. You know, yeah, it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. Some people, like, I don't know, they get more out of making Twitter clips than making friends. And everybody's different. You know what? Bottom line, as long as you do what makes you happy, as long as you're not harming anyone else. I think that's like the key thing. If you're doing something that makes you happy and people are putting you down about it and you're not harming anyone, I don't know, like, first of all, asshole move. And you know, you just keep doing what makes you happy. I'm going Japan. I'm going 1 week after Evo Japan. Herder casuals. Says it'll work. I'm going 1 week after Evo Japan. You know what? It's okay. I of all the tournaments, I actually dislike Evo Japan the most. For many reasons, actually. I think Japan offers so many better experiences than a fighting game tournament, and the fighting game tournament that is Evo in Japan isn't run like how you would expect from North American tournaments. So if it's going to be your first tournament, try to enjoy it, but also remember that tournaments in North America are also like more less corporate, and they, unless you're talking about Evo, they're more grassroots, it seems. Evo in Japan is a cool experience, but I can go on about this, but basically it's hot if it's summer. You have to wait a lot. There's going to be a lot of miscommunication because maybe you don't speak Japanese, and it's a free tournament, which is a double-edged sword. Sure, you don't pay for it, but honestly, I kind of wish I did have to pay for it, because I feel like they would have more resources to allow for faster bracketing and also for casual games. The setups are basically you have to play tournament only, and if they catch you playing casuals, you get kicked out of that setup, basically, which is basically the same as Evo America, but there's limited setups. They're only dedicated for the tournament, so it's, yeah. And also, you sit down and your opponent is someone's grandma, and she's gonna beat you up, because even someone's grandma is better than the average person in North America. That's a meme, by the way. I don't actually mean that, but you know what? I would believe it. From what I see, Canada's pretty chill, but the ones in North America and Japan are a little bit spooky. Well, I mean, Canadian tournaments are we are North America, right? So we just it's, you get the same vibes, I guess. Depending on where you go. Whatever happened to melty blood in the toilet? I think we still do that. We still do that. I'm pretty sure, like, even the melty blood players will like just meme and just, hey, let's set up in the bathroom because it's funny. I'm just going to be a casual there and not going to Evo. I think that's fine. Here's my problem with Evo Japan. My personal experience was that I was yo, Spirit Alvin, thank you so much for the follow. And I'll play this game, I promise. We'll play a little bit. But my problem with Evo Japan was that I was too good. Hashtag, not hashtag, sorry. I was too good, asterisk. I wish I was bad. I wish I was a casual. But I was good, but not good enough. Here's what I mean. I was good enough to get out of pools, but I wasn't good enough to go beyond that. And if you Evo's a multi-day tournament, right? If you are like, if you get out of pools on day 1, guess what? You have to come back day 2. And if you're playing in Japan, Tokyo Big Site isn't exactly the, like, unless you like book a hotel right close to it, it's not the easiest to get to. So my accommodations were about an hour and a half away from Tokyo Big Site. So I had to get up at how early? Like 5:30 in the morning to get to my like 8 a.m. pools. I mean, and I was still worried to get there on time. So there's that. So okay, day 1, I do that. Get up at 5:30, do my thing, get to the venue, and play my games. But getting out of pools was a big hassle, because yeah, you play all your matches, but you have to wait a long time because people have to get streamed, right? And I got to the point where they're like, "Oh, yeah, you're gonna be getting streamed up next, so be on standby." We're like, okay. So we wait at the streaming setup, and you don't have Daniel there, or any of the goated kind of bracket organizers ferrying, like Maynarding or ferrying you over to like the stream setup, right? You have to, they just point out at an area, like, and they're like, "Yo, wait over there," in Japanese, like, and maybe broken English, like "mate" or whatever, over there, stream. I'm like, and me and my partner are like, okay, both of us don't know Japanese, right? So you're waiting. 1 hour passes, and you're thinking, "Oh, did we fuck up? Did I not know enough Japanese to know that they said something else?" So we were worried. We waited an hour. We went back to our bracket area, and we're like, "So stream desu ka?" You know, is stream happening? And they're like, and nobody knew what was happening. They're like, I don't know. Nobody knew what was happening. And we'd go to the command center and ask the guy, I think it was Jonio of Mikado. And he was like, "I don't know. Go talk to that person. They know English." You know? And honestly, all this is probably my fault and my partner's fault because we didn't know Japanese. Right? If we knew Japanese, I'm sure it would be a lot better, right? Yeah. But eventually they're like, "Okay, you know what? Just play your games off stream and stop talking to us." Basically. Like, okay, so we waited about an hour and a half before we played our matches, and that was it. And I had to wait for the next match to get out of the pools. I got out of the pools, had a very not so good experience, and was expected to come back the next day. I would have been content losing that day and not coming back the next day, so I could spend the next day in Japan walking around like a nice zen Japanese garden with my wife. But instead I had to get up at 5:30 in the morning, take the train, crowded train, you know, wait for my matches, lose both my matches, and that's my entire day. I'm like, okay, you know, it's not the most streamlined experience. Like, I wish I could have just done it all in one day. And another bad thing was that I did this on my last day of vacation, right? My last few days of my vacation. Had I done this in like the first week or the first couple of days of my vacation, then it would have been a different story. I would have had a different experience. But like, I was getting FOMO, you know? I was getting FOMO of Japan. The last few days of vacation, I really wanted to just like, you know, do the things that really brought me peace when I'm in Japan. Like walking in a Japanese garden or something, or like experiencing some more food experiences. So anyway, and I thought maybe it was just me that had a bad experience in Japan, in Evo Japan, but you kind of look at social media, and oh my god, I'm not really good at this. And you know, you can see that people were like maybe not having the most pleasant time. But anyway. So, in conclusion, okay, first of all, I don't think Evo is a really good, actually, no, I'll scrap that. I was gonna say Evo isn't a good first-time experience for a tournament, but I think Evo America is an interesting, like, it's a good spectators event, because you can see all these cool trailers and all that, and get hyped with a big huge crowd in Mandalay Bay, if they still do it there. You know, that's a pretty cool experience. And if you're not into that, you can always go drinking and gambling if you're into that, or watch a show or something. Now, I'm really bad on this side, but unfortunately I'm gonna have to say Evo Japan may not be the most pleasant of tournament experiences. It's like, we're experts only. Okay. I need to practice this, like, better. What's wrong with my execution on this side? I gotta do microdash, KK fish. I might just, you know what? Am I just gonna do H fish here? Just do the classic. This is what you do on this side. If you're gonna do HK fish, run up in 2K, and you gotta mix up. You only get one mix up though. All right, couple more times. That's a good one. That's a bad air dash. That's too close. I didn't even combo. Alright. last one, last time. Good micro dash. That was excellent. Okay. Of course, I missed the easiest part, which is the 5K. Okay, last time. And then let's try to find some matches. Nice, micro dash. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. Go for... okay, we're too close now. We're so close we didn't need a micro dash. Okay, that's worst case scenario 2. OTGing them with the 5K. But you know what? Good enough practice for now. I'm gonna go ahead and look for some games. I've been losing a lot, but yeah, it's okay. It's okay to lose. We lose now so we get better down the line. Let's see if we can find someone with a good connection. Alright. Division. Oh. Bago? There we go. Locking in.
Please select your character.
Alright. Potemkin is on paper a good matchup for Dizzy. But you don't ever want to underestimate a Potemkin. Yeah, a lot of players tonight. Junie, how's it going? Yeah, he's just a big old dude. Big dude in this game. No silly helmet. Oh, what am I doing? Paint's dry. Grab that. Here we go. Let's loot this. This is my good side, but I messed up. There you go. Let's go. When you have them in the corner, I'm like blood's in the water. Bad side, but let's do this. Okay. I wonder if I can get this marker dash 5 marker dash KK for sure. Looks like I could. Okay, nice. Alright, let's go. So, I just mistimed my 5k actually. I shouldn't have, if I was tighter, I shouldn't have got grabbed there. Alright, Angie. Nice. I don't know a whole lot about Angie, to be honest, but I think we want to hit low for the most part. I think low, yo, Mysterious Album, how's it going? I think the key to this matchup is low hit. I should have done mine. What? I've been practicing all night. Oopsies. That was a stride moment there. I've been practicing my burst baiting all night. But I messed it up. Boy. Let's go. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, what am I gotta stop doing dumb stuff like that. Okay, that was supposed to be a grab, but 6H works as well. I feel that I've been playing a lot more stride recently too. Switching back and forth has been easier for me now though. I really want to get better at switching back and forth. That's the goal. Be a switch hitter. Sadako. Sadako, which is the name of the ghost in the ring, playing Slayer, who hits really, really hard. Either being fairly different in each game probably helped. Yeah. Same with Dizzy, actually. He's very different. Oh my gosh. Ooh, the teleporting. Huh? God, air dash forward. I've been trying to air dash forward. This entire game. My bird, nice combos. Combo. Nice. Chris says AC plus or Dizzy is fun to watch. Yeah, she's fun to play too. There's a good amount of dopamine that I get hit with when I get my opponent in the corner. This is a little rough though, the connection. Oh, it's heavy. Okay, it kind of goes both ways. Like, connection's bad on my end. Connection is bad on their end too, you know? I could probably get away with some pretty hard to block mix-ups. Oh, I messed up my OS. Huh? Alright, let's go. How do you conquer the hurdles of playing Disney in different games? I'm trying to figure that out, actually. I'll tell you. It's like, I think I'm trying to figure out. The work in progress. One thing that helps is that Dizzy plays like incredibly different in both games. Super different in both games. Incredibly different. Is that the right adjective? I don't think so. Did you ever get to play this game online when it first came out? No, not really. Dude, does look. Oh my god. Nice matchup. That was a good up RA 2P. Dizzy does look way more rushed on this game. Oh, that was a very significant delay on the ice spike for some reason. So we're gonna SH fish and then ice spike. How common was Dizzy back in the day? Not very common actually. Back in the day, I think I was like the only Dizzy in Canada. Oh wait, that's not my meter. I thought that was my meter. Yeah, the way I played people back in the day, it wasn't even AC plus, sorry, it was just Guilty Gear AC. I played a lot of people just offline. Like, I would travel far and wide to play people. Like, I would, like, I live about 18 hours away by driving to the next, like, Guilty Gear player, and I would drive. Or fly. Wii version at local? No, it was the PlayStation 2 version. We played Guilty Gear Reload and Guilty Gear Slash, and then we had a copy of the Japanese version of Guilty Gear AC. To like play around with. But yeah, we would travel from Vancouver to like Victoria, and that was a good time. Yo, 2010 VSP, that's right. I don't know what I was doing there. I don't know what I was doing there, but it wasn't good. Yeah, 2010 VSP. Even before that. 2006 UBC Arcade. And then after the arcade closed, like we're talking after closing hours, we would go over to my dorm room and play Guilty Gear Reload. Those were the days. There you go. Wish I played more fighting games back then. Yeah, I only played Guilty Gear. I played Guilty Gear only. I was exclusively a Guilty Gear player. Oh shit. I'm dead. Plus Star's the best. Yo, Pika Pika, how's it going? What's up? Oh, it's over. Watch the burst. There. Oh boy. Yeah, I think after, you know, I never played much Plus R back in the day. It was all Guilty Gear AC. What? What a name. It was Guilty Gear, it was Reload, then Slash, and then AC. And I didn't even touch Plus R because Xrd came out. I played a bunch of Xrd, and my friends would always tell me to go join Plus R tournaments, which I did. And the funny thing is, even though a lot of my, like, Plus R Dizzy and Guilty Gear AC Dizzy are not the same, fish setups are way different, right? But I'd still do pretty good in Plus R tournaments. Yeah. And it's funny because I would like play without knowing that she had a far ice spike, or I'd play without knowing that she had EX spears. Yeah, if memory serves me right, knock down fish for block and wake up. Hope your taunt is the shortest taunt voice on the block. Yeah, she has that in this game. You can actually select what voice set you have, so you can get the taunt. I forget which Dizzy player, but there's a Dizzy player in Canada. Not me or Esnuin. There's another one. I think it's Soup. And they specialize in the taunt stuff, but I don't do taunt setups. I don't do taunt setups because I believe like one way to get out of it is just like to backdash. Oh, the third guy. Yeah, I know. Crazy, hey? Soup is US. Oh, there's another Canadian Dizzy player, I think. Yeah, this one. Crazy name. Oh, excuse me. The Vision. 3 playing these with these pings. There's a lot of people online right now. That's AC. Dude, if I'm playing AC, I'm playing Potemkin. I only remember you and Esnuin. Yeah, me and Esnuin... we go back. We go pretty far back. Esnuin's from Calgary, and I'm from... well, at the time I was from Vancouver, but I'm a BC boy. But I guess there's not a lot of active plus players in Canada. Yeah, I think nowadays, no. When Rollback came out, yeah, there was a lot, for sure. Got an FD. I did it. I did. I think you could have teched that. Nice catch on the backdash. Oh, what a combo! That was sick. Oh, unfortunate. Resisting. Oh no! Got him. I'm like resisting all urges to use all that meter on Gamma Ray, but because I had that thought, I was already 2 steps behind because I'm like, pulling myself back. Like, what do I do? What do I use this meter for? How do I use it? I got hit. It was a little funny coming back in 2025 and finding out all the previous Avid players had kind of disappeared for some reason. Yo, you are the Avid player now. You still playing Plus R and Vita? Are you Ava? I gotta stop playing like a zoner. Oh no, I had all this meter too. Okay. that. Let's go. The 4 jump JP. There it is. Oh my gosh. Oh, I messed up my combo, but it worked out. In the end, it worked out. All right, maybe I'll play one more, then I should call it a night. Yo, is this you, Pikachu? Final Fantasy 4? Hell yeah, dude. My favorite Final Fantasy. I'm not even memeing that. Do I think it's like objectively the best Final Fantasy? No, but it's my favorite.
Heaven or hell? Duel, let's rock!
Allah. Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh shit. This could be over. Oh. Oh. Oh no. What's going on? Woo. Normal mode only, yeah. This is one crazy normal mode only ABBA. Scary. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, I'm scared. What is this boss mode ABBA? scared. Oh my god. I have no idea what to do against her in normal mode. Oh my god. Lock him, lock him. Yo, I haven't hit the... I haven't even had the... Excuse me. Pika Pika hasn't even transformed yet. This is not their final form.
Heaven or hell. You, let's rock.
Oh my goodness. What is this blocking? Yo, Fever, how's it going? What's up? Holy Sigma's Plus, how's it going, Unika? Going pretty good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good, right? 14 frame rollback. Oh, we're good. Shit. Dude, Pika Pika is holding back. More horror mode is sinful. Pika Pika must be protected. Oh, okay. I'll play one more. I'll play one more, then I gotta go to sleep. Yeah, Pika Pika is the purest abbas. Last one, last one, last one. Oh my god, where's my dead? Okay, it worked out. The unblockable. How much sleep do you get every day? Not very much. I need more sleep, that's for sure. Pure mode. Lately I've been getting like 6-7 hours of sleep. More like 6 hours of sleep every day. And I definitely could use more. Oh my god, hasn't even transformed yet. I'm in trouble.
Heaven or hell. Duel. Let's rock.
Yeah, I gotta be more confident with my anti-airs. Oh. Alright, Pika GG's. That was good. Oh, hold up. We gotta play one more. This is RTL. I was talking about going to Victoria to like play with somebody. It's RTL. This is my buddy, and he lives in Japan now. He's a professor in Japan. I don't know if he's in Tokyo right now, but the ping suggests that maybe he's visiting family in Canada. We have to play him. This is my first. This is like this guy. This is like the coolest guy ever. He let my brother stay at his house for like for a long time. Oh shit. He housed my brother, who also played Viking. And he was the first person who showed me Mikado in Takodano Baba Station. Alright. Yeah, Baiken has EX doors. EX Satami. What the? You 6-speed my 2K. Okay, she could have bursted that. This guy's a cool guy. He was in my video actually, how to play Guilty Gear in Japan. An old photo of him. See, when I first went to Japan, he like showed me around, took me to some arcades and showed me Takodano Baba Station, Mikado. Got me to hang out with FAB. This guy used to live in Victoria as well. Again, he let my brother stay at his house. For a few years actually. They're roommates. Yeah. Shinjuku Sportsland there, Greenie. Place to be. Oh yeah, of course. Biking. Uh-oh. It's fish. Oh my god! Okay, just gotta count on some random hits. Nice. Oh my god. I deserve this. Oh, he made a mistake. Didn't mean to do that. Or maybe he did. That's supposed to be the grab. He didn't mean to do that. Honestly, I deserve to lose that game for trying to zone. Nice. Good try. Grab my burst. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, I was waiting for that. I was gonna do a 2S. Nice. RTL. Okay. Are you able to plug in controllers? I think... I'm not too sure. Oh shit. Alright, I gotta lock in here. What? Nice lawyer. Air dash. There we go, that's what he meant to do. Oh no! Nice. I meant to grab, but he backdashed anyway. Well, you know what? You know what I should have done is a grab OS. I deserved that because I didn't OS my grab. Alright, we're not. I'll be playing. Alright, you know what? I said last game last time. I'll give it. I'll give my buddy that. Whatever. We'll play again. Come on, man. Last one for sure. Yeah, let's go.
Please select your character.
Last one. Last one. Then we're done. I played around too much on the first game. This is how it started. That's true. Hold on. That works? Damn. She's so light. They really adjust those combos. Oh, that's her burst. Alright. Of course she knows. Shit. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, why would I do that? That was... There's only a few characters that have that, which is hold up. Only a few characters have a unthrowable grounded normal. Viking being one of them. Oh my god, what a god. Scenario. Nice anti-iron. Shit. What happened there? I thought I FD'd that. I wasn't locked into a move. Yeah, Viking 6K showing up in nightmares. Maybe I didn't FD in time?
Heaven or hell. Duel. Let's rock.
Oh my god, what a god. He's doing like Kyrie Tatami's like nothing.
Duel. Let's rock.
Jeez. That looked like it's intentional, but it was not. Alright, I'm playing too much like a zoner. I gotta stop. But at the same time, I'm too afraid to get up close to Viking and have to interact with her guard points, or rather her guard cancels. Buckin kind of looking like a dude in this game. She is modeled after Kenshin, Rurouni Kenshin, Samurai X, if you will. Nice. Shit. Oh, the DS. Oh, what the? Oh my god! What's going on? Oh my god. Oh, I could have just killed, you idiot. Oh my god, what? Internet. Oh, I think that was a guard cancel. Oh my god. Stop. Oh, I thought about sitting back and anti-airing, but... Got him. Okay. Let's go. That was messy. Alright, King of Canada. I'm sorry, RTL. I said that was last game. I said that was last game! We gotta go. We gotta play again. One last one. My buddy RTL. Honestly, I've not played this guy in like 10 years. At least 10 years. This is it. Last one for sure. For real, for real. Alright, for real, for real. Dude, I don't even know if RTL knows what Twitch is. He probably doesn't know what this TTV/Nagain stands for. This guy is like... He's ancient like me. I wonder if he's playing from Japan right now. I mean, it sure feels like it. He's a big OG son, it's true. Oh boy. Oh shit. I'm panicking. Yeah, I mean, okay, you know what? That's a good thing. Shit. I have to like sneak in that move. I bet he's never seen that move in his entire life. Okay. Mr. Ratatami. Man. Shit! I had my opportunity there. Because says, I'm surprised like age doesn't seem to matter that much in fighting games compared to guess shooting games. Yeah, I think age matters less in fighting games.
Heaven or hell. Duel. Let's rock.
Oh no! I did this to myself. Oh. Alright, let's go! Miss input. Rod IK. I don't know even how to even do that, I'll be honest. Say this first. Amazing. Yeah, I have no idea. Pretty funny actually. I don't know how to do that. Yes! Yeah, my outskilled. The fish did all my work. All you gotta do is hard read instant air dash time with 2S. You know, actually, bar slash would probably help if you read it. Like bar slash would be a good move.
Heaven or hell. Duel. Let's rock.
You know, I should have bursted way earlier. Shit. I do not know how to combo after that. Oh no. Oh shit, no. I was trying to be fancy with that far slash. Oh, frick. Oh no. Shit. No. Try. Try. No. Ah, alright, GG's. Alright. Good games. I gotta go to sleep though. Yeah, Tatami and Pairing paying taxes right now. I was too locked into trying to do far slash because I said it. Alright. RTL, I know you're not in here because I don't know if you know Twitch. Maybe you do, but GG's man. If you're here. I got Discord message, it's probably him. Hold up, let's see. Yeah, it was. No, oh man, you know what he's saying? GG, sorry for overstaying my welcome on your channel. GG's, you're always welcome to play as. That was sick. Alright, there we go. He feels bad that he overstayed his welcome, but that is not the case. That is not the case at all. Give him the round back. I was going easy on him, you know, just for old time's sake. I'm joking. It's funny because back in the day, I mean, he was always good. Stefan was always good. But when it came to like the Vancouver players, when we came over to Victoria to play him, we would, on average, we would do better, right? Until RTL went to Japan and became like a professor of, I forget what, but like he now like he lived in Japan for like, and I think he still does. I'll have to like message him. Every once in a while he'll come back home to Canada, but I'm pretty sure he still lives in Japan because he's got like a wife and kid there and a family. So I visited him in 2011. And all of a sudden he was like way beyond our level because he would like play in the arcades. He introduced me to Mikado actually and Takadano Baba Station. Yeah, it was good times. And at that tournament, I played in like a 3v3 tournament. Sorry, excuse me. Wow, I am cooked. Around that time, I played in a 3v3 random tournament, and I got assigned FAB, but we still lost. Yeah, Japan training camp sounds crazy. We lost to a Slayer player in Japan. Yeah, so he like leveled up immensely in Japan, and I'm not surprised that he's kicking my ass right now too. Yeah. Good to play him. And he says he feels like he overstayed his welcome, and I say he's welcome anytime. That was a lot of fun. In fact, I need to practice against biking because one of these days I'll run into Wukash in a, in a tournament, and excuse me, I'd have to learn how to fight against him. Oh, Pika says I can play bacon too. Tatami-less bacon. Guard cancel-less bacon. Sir, you look like you need sleep prior to practice. That's true. I should probably go to sleep right now. Alright, you guys, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for humoring this old guy playing his old game. Really appreciate y'all hanging out. Let's go ahead and raid somebody. Alright. Thanks for streaming and have a good night. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. You sent a message earlier about the Japan video, right? I mean, I wanted to go... I wanted to read it. One sec here. Thanks for the video, by the way. When I went to Japan last year, I had no idea where to go play Plus R, and I was pretty sad about it. Oh, yeah. Shinjuku Sportsland. It used to be Mikado. But after COVID, something happened, and nobody goes to Mikado anymore. So everybody goes to Shinjuku Sportsland. Okay. With that said, let's go ahead and raid somebody. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Yeah, I'll definitely be in Japan January. And around that time, I mean, honestly, when I'm in Japan, I don't feel like playing Guilty Gear a whole lot. I just feel like hanging out, walking around, and just chilling. So, but if other people are there that want to play Guilty Gear, I'll definitely go there with them and hang out. But I used to go there, like going to Japan used to be super special to me because, again, I can't practice with anyone in my hometown, and this is prior to rollback netcode and prior to actually having decent, like, I wouldn't even call my internet decent right now, prior to having like workable internet. So traveling to Japan was a bonus because I would go to Mikado and do a lot of practice while my wife would just hang out, you know? She was pretty content with me kind of spending my time that way. But nowadays, when I go to Japan, I don't know, I just don't have that drive to like seek matches. Maybe in Plus R, but you know, Strive, I'm not really that... I don't feel like I need to track down like the best players in Japan to play Strive. Like I'm already losing to like 1400 Vanquishers, so me playing the best player in Strive isn't gonna do a whole lot for me, you know? Anyway, yeah, I played during the PS3 days. I played during like the PlayStation 1 days, PlayStation 2. Alright, who are we gonna raid? See if anyone's streaming Strive. Streets back. Plus R Online, I mean, did Plus R come out for PS3? Alright, I'm gonna raid Yamamoto. My goat. Yoshinobu Yamamoto. He's definitely not Yoshinobu Yamamoto, but I pretend he is. But yeah, Miko, thanks so much for joining me today, and everybody else. Pika, thanks for showing me your base ABBA, your transformless ABBA. I can't wait to see your guard cancel-less Biken. And thank you guys so much, Magbalizer. Uni, appreciate y'all hanging out. Pure biking. Sorry, pure. I guess pure biking, pure Ava. Maybe I PM you on Discord. That works. Yeah, for sure. All right, you guys have a good night. I'll see y'all next time. All right, take care. Take care, everybody. I need to go to sleep. Good night, everybody.